There we go. Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. Locking in for some, well, we got a couple things today. Of course, we have Darkmoon Fair back up, so we'll have to equip the Darkmoon Fair fishing hat as soon as we can kind of see
8
it.
months. Yo. At Parthilla X Gold.
Yo. Red Drag with the 8 months. Greetings, traveler. Also, yeah, Poncho's checking in here for some early stream time, I guess. How we all doing, though? Severo. Timmy, new spin today. We'll be doing, since this past weekend was Traveler, next mailbox reveal will be this coming Saturday. So we'll see. We shall see. Lots of yard work this weekend. I got some blisters on the hands, so I gotta be careful where I put my coffee. The weekend was always bad when it's a Monday. Hopefully the weekend wasn't too bad. We're locking in. We got some stuff to do. Commentario, greetings, traveler. I think maybe Stella walked back out. I don't know where she went. We had the whole crew in here like 5 minutes ago. Let me just move some of these things. Also, I think I might have to punch his iron up for a little bit of cord action, so I might have to swap my cord out. Picosa, howdy howdy. Hope y'all are doing well. Your pet Ramtastic and you are going farming later. Good luck, have fun. But yeah, it was a busy weekend. We had some springtime yard maintenance, doing some dethatching, seeding, and just watering. But I don't have like a dethatcher, so I'm getting some blisters going here. That's not gonna be good for for benching today. Doing a lot of raking, but it should be good. It should be good. The yard wasn't in the best condition when we bought the house, so hopefully this year would be better. I'm gonna quickly pop over to skywriting just to get over there a little bit quicker. Do I think I'll reach level 82 in the lock? We only have 2 bars left. So the thing with the lock is there isn't like it's mining and herbalism isn't bad, but we might be spending more time doing things that don't give us XP, right? So I don't know. We've gotten a fair amount here. I'm just thinking if there's going to be anything that gives us XP aside from the minerals. I don't know. We may or we may not. I don't know yet, actually. Looks like Boo's in the house as well. The sword, what we doing here, just came from the hardcore paladin vid. Well, greetings, traveler. This is kind of like my main challenge character. I do a Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Goldbound. I think I have a command for that, actually. There we go. Yeah, so basically, a bit of a gold farming retail, exploring through different zones. Right now we're in Loch Moran, which is ironic because our hardcore paladin was also a little bit in Loch Moran, but that's where we are now. Yeah, and I'm here for it. Of course, we gotta start the day off with a little bit of a rare loop, but then we'll get fishing. I won't be locking Goldie into the Darkmoon Fair this week. I will be doing some fishing though. Now that I think about it, I should have really gotten my fishing hat. So every hour I can do my fishing. Unfortunately, I don't have it. I'll have to get it in the bank. I'll do my rare loop and then we'll probably just pop over to like Ironforge or something quickly to go to the bank and get the hat. Get some loot appraiser going. Some of these views are amazing as we're just flying over zones. Honestly, yeah, ever since the max view distance increased, flying around zones is actually so cool. You gotta be careful though on Goldie. I don't want to fly over into a zone that we don't have unlocked. Cub is up. Cub is down. Little Cubone, good morning. Good morning. Rendrag, wear some gloves. I know I should have. I spent a lot of summers like landscaping. And I would wear gloves there because like the shoveling and raking, you just end up getting such bad blisters. I just didn't think it'd be that big of a job this weekend. And then I didn't have any gloves handy, so I just bare-handed it, raking, and yeah, paid the price. It's okay though. We'll be okay. I'll have to chalk up for bench today. That won't feel good on bench. May the 4th be with you. True. It's Star Wars Day. I have to watch some Star Wars tonight, guys. May the 4th. Is my lock timer accurate? Only been there 8 hours all week. I think it might be, because last week, like the Monday stream was a big one, but that was Blasted Lands. So I think the actual slash played unlock is accurate. Maybe like an hour off. I think I played off stream this one time and doing some like small egg stuff. But the timer wasn't working. But yeah, because we had, like most of the lock play time was the Wednesday, Friday streams. So it's actually probably pretty accurate. Not a crazy amount of time in the lock yet. We gotta get some more hours. Those are rookie numbers. But yeah, I think it's up to date. I think we've been pretty accurate on it. Most of the time has been killing mobs. We did a little bit of gathering, but yeah. Yeah, it's May the 4th today. You can't see Poncho, but actually you can kind of. Also, let me move my camera a little bit. There we go. The constant struggle of playing retail and then playing classic, and the UIs are different, so the stream set loadout is a little bit different, but we do what we do. We do what we do. We get it done. This is kill number 9 on Geoshaper Marin. Bandit boots the Firelash. Also, update on the Bard set. I did go onto my Transmog character to look for Bard's gear. I don't have any other pieces of the Bard set on my Transmog character, so this is all I have. So hopefully we'll kind of keep an eye out if we can get the boots and the gloves to finish off the Bard set. Honestly, if we just get the boots, then I think it's enough of a set and we can just have like different gloves. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Matter of fact, let me look it up on Wowhead. Wowhead Bard boots. I don't know what else to search for that. Bard's boots. Because if we know what mob it drops from, we can kind of get a little bit excited for it. If it's like from a rare or something. Okay, so the boots are a 9% drop rate from Bosch Gal Gosh. That guy, that's this one. So the boots were the Bard boots. Well, Wowhead's telling me they are. Am I on classic or am I on retail? I'm on retail. There we go. Yeah, so those are the Bard's boots. 9%. Also, Ashtail also drops them at about an 8% drop rate. So yeah, those are the two major rares that could drop the Bard's boots. So we'll have to keep an eye out. Hello from Kenya. Hello, hello. Greetings, traveler. Should you turn off stream and watch A New Hope instead of this? Well, no one's saying you gotta turn off stream, but maybe a second monitor, But no, maybe I'll convince Pathwife to do that tonight. Tomorrow it's Cinco de Mayo, and so we're gonna make homemade tacos. That's gonna be good. Maybe get some like some Margs or something. That'll be tomorrow, but today could be, very well could be, you know, watching some Star Wars. I am on your second monitor. We gotta upgrade to the triple monitor setup for May the 4th then. But yeah, no, we'll do some tacos tomorrow, maybe Star Wars today. It's a good week. Good week for events. A-Rod, you're hyped for the Mandalorian movie? Hold up. There's a Mandalorian movie in the works? I didn't know that. That's exciting. I watched the series. I enjoyed the series, so I'll tune into a movie. Who is this guy? I'm on your third monitor at work. The 3 monitor setup is goated. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really use all 3 monitors for like general gaming, but if I'm editing or streaming, I definitely use all 3 monitors. Bard's bracers, guys. We just pulled the Bard's bracers right after we were talking about Bard's set. It's a good day for the Bard's gear. Maybe we can finish it off today. Get the full set. Wait, the Mandalorian movie comes out on the 22nd? Well, I guess it's coming up pretty soon. I'll keep an eye out for it then. They definitely should have... Okay, am I crazy, or should they just have planned it to release today? If it's going to be ready in like 2 weeks, why wouldn't they just have it come out on Star Wars Day? Seems logical to me. But yeah, like right now I got main monitor, which is just game, side monitor, which is OBS, my chat and all that stuff, and then the right monitor is my flex monitor, but also has like my multi-stream stuff on it. What's it look like with boots? We'll have to wait and see. Why don't I release Goldie episodes Friday night if editing is done? Are you making a counterpoint to the releasing the Star Wars movie on May 4th? I just feel like that would be a better day for like a hype day for Star Wars. Yeah. I guess, but like you gotta admit, May 4th is hype. If there was a day that was like somehow like a Goldie day, then I feel like I'll release on that day, you know? Unless there's something special about the May the 22nd that I don't know about. I guess it is a Monday, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess the day of the week might be a little more important than like a not necessarily formal Star Wars holiday. This is a fair point. All right. Can we pull the Bard's boots right here, right now? Nope. No boots. We'll keep an eye out for them, though. We're going to be getting like a lot of rares while we're here, so is what we can do. Oh, you guys are making some good points. You guys are making some good points. I'm just the peanut gallery over here. Most likely related to when premium format screens are available, like IMAX. And it's also a holiday weekend. True, yep, long weekend. Also, it probably has to do with like when other films are releasing, right? Like in the coordinations. Yeah, there's probably a lot more factors than just a random informal holiday. This is probably true. Well, we solved the issue, guys. It's you know, we confirmed I should not be in charge of scheduling movie release dates. I'll stick to my YouTube videos on Saturdays. And Sundays, if you guys saw the hardcore episode. I wasn't really planning on having that one come out, but I was just like chilling on Saturday and I was like, man, I really want to like make a quick edit of this stream, so I did that and I was like, hell yeah. Just had that vibe. I was like, I gotta do it. It doesn't look like Ragosh, or what's his name? What's his name? Mugosh is up yet. So we'll loop around. Why am I streaming on Path's Archive? I like to have the kind of like day-to-day streams on this channel, just so there's no kind of like spam on the main channel, unless it's a big video or a big stream. That's kind of my main channel hype vibes, and then it kind of just lets me do a little more frequent stuff on this channel to not worry about that. I like all like the little things in Red Ridge, the little like throwing axe target signs, little shield areas. I guess I like quite nice. Two Steamed Beans. It was a great watch. Glad you liked it. Those ones are like classic stuff. Hardcore leveling is a much easier edit than time investment than Goldie, because it's just extremely linear. I have one like long clip, and then it just like edits down. It's like a much more streamlined process. So compared to like a Goldbound episode. You're about to start a new race locked, Mick? Good luck, and may your blades never dull. I'll see you out there tomorrow. I also, when it was Saturday, I was like, yeah, I kind of want to play, but I had to do a bunch of like chores and stuff, like yard work, greenhouse. Greenhouse is popping off, guys. Too. We got, we're getting kitted out. Oh my gosh, you don't even understand how hyped I am for my greenhouse now. So I was doing a lot of that on the weekend, and then so I just had to scratch the itch by making the edit, and then we'll be back out there on Path of Lyrics tomorrow. What's my favorite quest line? Ooh. That is a big question. The first two that come to mind are like the Duskwood quest lines, like Legend of Stalvan. Oh, like those ones are so epic. I love those quest lines. Or any of the Hamlet Nessingwary kill quests. I don't know why. I love the Hamlet Nessingwary kill quest vibes. So, I don't know if I could just pick one though. Either that or perhaps rat catching. You know? Does hardcore allow you to transfer your character to a non-hardcore server if you die? That's a good question. I know it used to. I don't know if the new servers do. Do you guys know if you die on like Skull Rock, can you transfer off? Or is that over now? I don't know. The old hardcore servers you could, but then those servers you were transferring to are the servers that are now live TBC. So I don't know if you can anymore ever since TBC came out. Kifo says yes and it's free. I would take that then. I don't know. I haven't died recently. Luckily. Nice little chest piece here. Burnt leather vest, the BLV, you know, as they say. Have I seen G-Bay's recent WoW videos? No. G-Bay. I feel kind of bad. I don't think I know who G-Bay is. What kind of content does Is that like an abbreviation? G-Bay? I don't know what that is. All right, after a couple more of these loops here, I do want to go get my Darkmoon Fair fishing hat. Oh, he's an old League content creator recently been playing WoW. Okay, actually, I think I have then. I think I have. I just didn't recognize the name. He's, is he doing kind of like the thing where he talks with the mic and with the green screen and like kind of in the game a little bit? Kind of like a little bit like, what's his name style? Hey, Dry Samuel. Greetings, traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. You think so? Okay, then yeah, I think I have seen him out and about. Not in-game, but just on YouTube. It's always cool seeing new creators come from like League or RuneScape or wherever and try like classic WoW for the first time. Makes for some pretty cool perspectives, I would say. Oh, guys. This Americano is hitting. Oh my goodness. I gotta double check which kind of beans these are. I gotta get these beans again. Wow. 10 out of 10. Just a might not be called Americano everywhere, but an Americano is just like a shot of espresso in hot water. So good. So good. Actually, this is a double shot of espresso, though. So we're going to be rolling. And cruising. Zara's been reacting to him as well. Okay, I think I saw Zarya react to him. I saw, at the very least, I've seen the thumbnails and of the reaction. I don't know if I've watched the full thing yet, though. And Bernard with the resub for 6 months at tier 1. Subscriber for 4 months. And Bernard, appreciate the support. Also popping off on a hype train. Let's go. Starting, I guess it's not our first stream of May because we streamed Friday. It was May 1st, but we've been having a lot of fun on stream lately. I feel like with spring, with the extra daylight hours, I just have like so much more energy. It's amazing. Oh man, the dark days are over. I'm just popping in real quick to get my Darkmoon Fair fishing cap. Speaking of Americanos, you heard that the Fleet Americanos got that name because Americans couldn't handle straight espresso, so they would ask for extra water, and thus Americano was coined. I guess I see the logic there. Alright, let's get back out to Dunmoreau and get fishing. Doing what we have to do. Sounds plausible. Definitely sounds plausible. It sounds like it could be very real or very fake. You know, it's one of those things where it could be... I could for sure see it going both ways. But it's kind of nice, though, because it just makes like an espresso last longer. A little bit weaker flavor for sure, but when I'm home, I don't really ever just have shots of espresso personally. I like to have the coffee to sip. But I do like the flavor more than most drip coffees, so that's why I do the Americanos. Okay, guys, let's track some fish. Don't trust a random Twitch comment, but if you went and made a TikTok with the exact same info, nobody would bat an eye. The TikTok or like the real facts are actually out of hand. It's crazy. It's so true. I don't even know how you would prove that though. Like, how would you prove where Americano, the name, started? Because surely there's been people making what is an Americano for a long time. Greetings, Traveler. Timmy Tech with the 5 gifted subs to the community. Timmy Tech, appreciate the support. Let's go. Unfortunately, we only got one Darkmoon crate, but we'll keep on rolling. I want to get some of these sagefish schools to get a few of the fish chests. Hence the fishing title today. See what's inside the chests. Definitely want to use the hat on cooldown. Don't think sagefish have increased in value. Let me check though. Where are they? Oops. Yeah, not particularly. I don't actually know what the drop rate of these fishing chests are. Have I checked out the large black and purple structure over there? Definitely Loch Badan. Maybe we'll go fly over there after this and have a look at it. Just scout around and see what it's all about, hey? So it's looking like getting back to the Americano situation. Squirrel saying a wiki article about it seems to be a legend. And over on YouTube, you guys might not necessarily been able to see both chats, but we got some info on both sides on Twitch and on YouTube. But Kayla saying James Hoffman. Oh, I love James Hoffman videos. He did a video about Americanos. Talked a little bit about the origin of the name. It most likely comes from Italians making coffee with espresso that's similar to American-style coffee. Okay. So, yeah, like a drip-style coffee, but from an Americano where you can sip on it. Yeah, I can see that. In a vacuum of all other information, I feel like James Hoffman is a pretty good authority for coffee facts. Sometimes I'll just put his videos on my second monitor and just vibe out. Actually, the last Double Down run, I think I was watching a lot of his videos in the background. Has the Molten Core run happened yet? Not yet. Not yet. We will do it today, though. If we don't get that many chests, this is going to be a very poor... There we go. Gold farm. What's the best fishing rod in game? I don't actually know. The best one we have access to, or the best one we have, is the Arcanite fishing pole. I don't know if many fishing poles will give you more than that plus skill. Let me pull it up. Like, I don't know. Because on my fishing, what is the Arcanite on the fishing journal? It's plus 14 fishing skill. But yeah, I think it only really matters for, like, kind of old world stuff. Fishing levels. Oh, whitefin. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Nomad trousers of the Fire Flash. Very good. We'll get a couple of these today. You guys are predicting both the chest piece and the binding and the second Eye of Sulfuris today? I will accept, well, you know, I would prefer not to get a second Eye of Sulfuris. But I would accept Night Slayer chest or a second binding. Those are all good options for sure. We will go there today, though. 100%. Yeah, we gotta do Molten Core today. Wait. DM broke. They have a gift everyone sub button. Is that new? Is that a thing? On Twitch now? Like, gift every view. That's insane. I don't see it on my end. Maybe they do though. That's pretty just a cool 480. That's, oh my gosh. Gift that must be new on Twitch, eh? Bro. Broca, oh my, you just hit the gift everyone button? LMAO? Oh my gosh, my guy. That's 104 gifted community subs. Well, welcome in, travelers. Everyone has a gifted sub in chat. Gift everybody sub is insane. That is a holy moly. Oprah over here, yeah. DM Brokaw. We appreciate the support. Sub goal, there we go, yeah. That is wild. That's choo indeed. That's probably yeah, DM Brokaw is gifting to all live followers. 104 live followers of gifted subs. That's wild. Well, appreciate the support, brother. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have some good luck in Molten Core with those gifteds. That's the most dangerous button on Twitch. Yeah, so apparently it any live follower that's not subscribed, it will gift the sub to them. Well, DM, holy moly, my guy. Guess we'll see you on Twitch next time. Went crazy over on YouTube. Oh no, I feel sorry for all the YouTube followers. That was, yeah, that was a Twitch, like full court shot. Now I can't even figure out where I'm going to get these fish. Imagine hitting that button on someone like Speed. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Is there no cap on this like gift everyone button? Wow. That's wild. But thank you DM Brokaw. That's legendary stuff. Did that not spawn a golden kappa train? You think that should be like an auto golden kappa to gift everyone? Had a couple of follows here on Twitch. I think some of the YouTube guys are popping over. There might be a cap on it then. If there's like a certain amount of live viewers, they might just like be afraid of like the disputed charges or something. DM Brocut warned you and made you get a security code, so you feel like you would stop someone from doing it by accident. That's probably good, because imagine fat fingering the gift every sub button on like a 4K live stream right now. Yeah, it's definitely good for that to have like a double check, because oh my gosh. There we go. Gonna ask if they made you confirm it. Sounds like they do, yeah, on that button. That must be a new feature though. Yeah, everyone typing in Twitch chat right now is sub. That's wild. So far, wait, no, 2 fish chests. Okay, we're going. We're getting some chests.
Hi Path.
Yo! Red 12 Monkey. Greetings, traveler with the Prime. My cam seems to be a little bit word? Like, weird? Is it like off sync or something? I think it's synced up. Oh, like not focused? Let me just try to like bring the focus back in. Did that work? It might have gotten out of focus from something. Oh no. It must have thought something was closer than I was. I think it has like an autofocus feature, so that would probably be why. Now it's better? Sweet. I'm a little curious here in this small lockdown area if it's like, if these pools are on a little bit of a hyper spawn so you can like kind of infinitely farm them. It kind of seems like there's always sagefish schools open. You know? Jaeger, homie broke the time-space continuum. You know, DM broke out really good. May the 4th be with you. Did the day treat you well so far? We've been having a very good Monday. I mean, even before stream, it was a very good Monday, but then DM Brokaw comes and gives 114, he gives 5. I think we have like a, you know, a gifted sub PR even like, and we're like an hour into the day. It's crazy. But before stream, it was also good. I had some lawn care. Doesn't sound too fun, but you know, I'm getting into my 30s now, so I got to focus on my lawn a lot more. And I'm here for it. It's a shame the gifted subs don't count towards plus goal. Yeah, like the plus goal for Twitch, it kind of works with, I think it's like primes and gifts don't go towards it. It's like tier 1, 2, and 3s. I think it's been around for a while though, the plus system now. Because I think Twitch used to have like a hidden promo. Uh-oh, guys. I just looked down at my streaming software and I saw something that I don't want to see. It says we dropped some frames at some point. That's not good. We'll see what happens. How has the log been to us? So far, so good. So far, so good. It's definitely, if I would classify the lock, like Lock Madan, it's definitely like a transmog angle to a big degree. It has some decent consistent farms as well, different things to do for sure. But transmog is a massive one. I just want to make sure I can see stream health here on my end to see if I ever stop getting uploaded to YouTube or Twitch. It looks like even though I dropped a frame or two, it says stream is healthy, so that's what I want to see for sure. Lost frames are fine as long as it's less than 50%. Yeah. We had some problems like 3 weeks ago with too many frame drops, and if it drops for too long, it just like disconnects from stream. So if that happens, we'll see what happens, but hopefully it doesn't. Will I celebrate Star Wars Day or Cinco de Mayo? Probably both. We might watch a little Star Wars tonight, but definitely tomorrow we have plans, Pathwife and I, just to like make tacos. Just kind of like, you know, have a little, just an at-home kind of like vibe. Nothing too crazy. We also have Pathwife's sister. Her boyfriend is staying with us for like 10 days. He's doing some work like around where we are, so he's crashing with us because we're quite far from them, and we're pretty close to his site. So we got some company. So I'll probably do a taco day tomorrow. Yeah, a fair amount of watertight trunks. The more I think about it, Loch Modan really is just like a reskinned Red Ridge. It's all the same item level stuff, a lot of the same, like the same herbs and ores, I think. The same chests, the same fish. There's different transmog, but similar types of transmog. But yeah, so far it's a good zone. But yeah, Loch Modan is better. I will say the atmosphere of Loch Modan is better for sure. Definitely. You had to quit your job so you get to chill and watch movies all week? There you go. You got to enjoy that downtime when you got it. Could be a good day for some Star Wars movies for sure. I will say, if we compare like retail Red Ridge to classic Red Ridge, classic Red Ridge it's going to take the cake for me. Retail Red Ridge is nice, but sorry, Loch Modan. Classic Loch versus retail Loch. Classic Loch is Biss, I would say. What's the vibe level? Ooh. I would say, all things considered, the Loch Modan vibe level is like a 7.0. Pretty good. Pretty good. A very respectable vibe level. Is Path already in classic Loch Modan, the hardcore character? He is. Just starting it, though. We've only done the first quest of In Defense of King's Lands, like down here, the first area of Trogs. And I think like the next quests we'll be doing will be the bears, the spiders, and the boars. So we'll see. Judas, you were upset when I didn't raid all the midnight zones on my pacifist run? I just feel like I didn't get enough time in all of them to rate it properly, you know what I mean? You know, I could give you the unofficial vibe scores for midnight zones right now for gathering, though, off of my experiences. We can do that. Sad that this had to be ended. The thing is, like, even if Traveler didn't get the kills, which, if you guys are in the Discord, I logged into the into Traveler the day of the video, and instead of having 239 kills on the stats page, she had like 111. So I have no idea what's going on with the kill count and the stats page. In hindsight, we probably should have like just ran a mob kill count add-on. It's just like, those add-ons can be turned on and off. So I wanted something that could not be turned on and off. Because I did play Traveler a little bit off stream, like a couple times here and there. And so I just wanted some kind of a verification of 0 kills that I couldn't, like, no one could say, you just turned it off. So that's why I did the stats page, but if I have one word of advice for anyone who's trying to do like a World of Warcraft challenge, do not, under any circumstances, use the World of Warcraft stats page as some kind of a tracker or rubric. It's so buggy. But here's the thing, like, even if we didn't get any kills, that video would have only been like 4 minutes longer. Like, we would have gotten the skill points, speed run the zones, like did the farming and raided the zones. And then the only thing we really missed out on was the total tally from 80 to 90 for like the total amount of gold. Otherwise, at least we still got into all the zones and, you know, got to current content. I would have been pretty upset if we got kills in like MOP, like before we went to midnight. Which, yeah, if you haven't seen the video and you want to see it, it's on the main channel. It came out on Saturday, so I'm assuming everyone who wanted to see it and is live right now has seen it. Otherwise, yeah, a bit of a spoiler there. Surprised by Uldum, underrated. Yo, Uldum was crazy. Uldum was really good for gold and really good for XP. Like, unironically, if you wanted to level up a couple characters, yeah, dual gathering is the way to go. If you like gathering. Like, if you're going to farm those zones anyways, like if you want to like go do some old world farming, you may as well just do it on a character that's leveling. Because you're gonna get the same rates of herbs and ores. Are we DCing? Oh no. Am I frozen on the Twitch end? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let me see here. It doesn't say... It doesn't say I'm dropping on my end. I'm not lagging in game either, which is strange. Reloaded and we're back. That's a weird one, guys, because I didn't drop any frames on my end and I didn't lag. Twitch is alive? Okay. You guys got me scared there for a second. I should probably do another loop for the rares real quick. Have we been to Molten Core yet? Not yet. Not yet to Molten Core. Honestly, if we might have frame issues, we should probably go sooner than later to Molten Core. So, I fixed the problem, but they put me on like a free 2-week trial for this, like the upgraded stuff that fixed the problem. I emailed the guy and I was like, yo, put me onto the, put on an ongoing basis. But maybe the 2-week trial fell off and they didn't upgrade me. That if we DC today, that's what happened. And so I'll just have to call and get it upgraded permanently. No rares there. Do we have the Fox rare up, though? The Fox rare can drop the Bard's boots. Doesn't look like the Fox is up. How about Lord Kondar? We really want Ragash. Because Ragash, I mean, we're farming for gold, but I would like to get the Bard's Boots. Alright, no Bard's Boots there. Let me go on Ragash. See if he's actually available. BRB to Ragash. Don't see him here. This is sometimes where he hangs around. He patrols down here. I'm not seeing him, though. Okay. We'll go on to the next. Totally fine. I guess I may as well go in to check on the rare. But we're not going to be farming these guys anymore. Hey, there we go. Greenweave sandals. Okay, these are actually not a bad little transmog piece. Like a 600, 700 gold item value. What do they look like? Ooh. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like retail very much. I would rather play hardcore most of the time. Honestly, fair, man. Honestly, fair. My two favorite game modes for sure is like gold farming and classic leveling. Those are like my two favorite styles of WoW. Which makes sense. That's what I end up making most of my videos and streams about. I do enjoy current content stuff. I don't play it as much, you know? I feel like, to me, I like being able to kind of play at my own pace. Whereas, I feel like unless I'm fully locked and dialed from week 1 of like a mythic season or like raiding, I feel like I'd be behind. And for me, I feel like gold farming and classic leveling is kind of just like anytime you want to do it, like you can just do whatever you want to do and it's just so fun. So I kind of avoid the FOMO game modes of WoW, and I just like to play my kind of comfy, cozy, nostalgia gold farming classic WoW. But that's the beauty of WoW nowadays. You can just, there's so many ways you can play it. I mean, you see it now with all the different challenge series coming out too. Like whatever your favorite type of WoW is, whatever kind of content it is, you can just like do that 100%. My gosh is up. Now with Midnight, everyone's talking about how easy it is to get gear around. Get gear this go around. Might be a good... that sounds good to me because like my perfect way of playing retail is casually. Some people don't like that, you know, like they think casual players have ruined retail. I will admit I am a casual retail player, and I kind of like some of the new systems where I can hop in casually. But if I play like a lot more with like retail, I feel like I either play very casually or very not casually. Like I would play it all the time. FOMO and WoW is real. There's a lot of FOMO mechanics, for sure. It's hard to explain, but I feel like FOMO mechanics, like, low-key kind of give me anxiety about the game. I don't want that. I just want to go and play farm my gold and level up my characters. Maybe I don't think I've fully explored the feelings like upon reflection, but I think that is what it is. But yeah, I love classic leveling, and I love gold farming. That I know for sure. Casual players keep the lights on, they're just quieter and happier. That would actually be an interesting stat to see of the percentage of active WoW subscriptions. What the average playtime per month is. You gotta think it's probably like a lot of gyms where it's like the 80-20 rule. Like, probably like 80% of the members don't show up very frequently, but they're paying for like the 20% that actually do show up every day. Like, if only the people who showed up every single day paid for the gym, it would go out of business. And I feel like that's probably the same as WoW. You know? I'd be very interested to see those stats, though. I would bet the average WoW, average active WoW subscriber, if you average it all out, probably plays somewhere between 2 and 4 hours a week. I bet you that's the average. Because there's probably people who like hardly play at all but have an active sub, and then people who play, you know, 12 plus hours a day, and it kind of, maybe 4 to 6 hours a week would be the average. I'd be very interested in those stats, though. I don't think we'd ever get those stats from Blizzard, but... %90 of the cash is made with the shop, not the sub. I mean, cash shop, yeah. I can see that, like a big chunk. I mean, just take the Brutosaur. That's just one item in there. Don't remember the numbers off the top of your head, but it's a huge majority of people who don't raid beyond LF4 or Dream Mythic Plus. They may still play a ton, but you look at more casual in terms of content and gameplay time. Yeah, I think that's true. It's one of those things like where the game used to be built for the gladiators and for like the world first raiders, like bar none. Whereas now it is shifting to like try to cater to both the casuals and that. You know what I mean? Alright, Grizzlock. Yeah, honestly, I personally haven't even done LFR this year. I've done some Mythic Plus and some gold farming. Casuals make them more money. Well, also, if you think about it this way, if the WoW sub is the same price for a casual and not like a hardcore player, or like not hardcore. Hardcore is the wrong word because there's a game mode for hardcore. But like a world first player would, now that I'm thinking about this, I guess having, maybe the classification, the question I'm looking at it here is, does WoW have like a cost for every like minute that I'm online? Or because the servers are online, I can just log into the servers? Like, if less people are logged in at once, do they have like a lower overhead is kind of what I'm wondering. Because in which case, then even just on the sub, a casual player would be more profitable than someone who's playing more. But you got to think that maybe the servers are just a sunk cost, and having them up and running, it doesn't matter how many log into them. I don't know. Keep up the good work, big dog. Brother gets home soon. We'll have to link up. Yeah, 100%. I appreciate it, man. We'll have to link up. Summertime is here. You're able to spin up more backend as the demand is needed within reason. Yeah. It would be very interesting to be able to see like a very clear version of like the financials of World of Warcraft. I would be so interested. I got to imagine in their like meeting room they just have like pictures of the Brutosaur mount just hung up and just dollar signs around it. It's like driving a train. The more people on the train, the more power is needed to keep it up to speed. That's probably a pretty realistic analogy, actually, yeah. Because you'd have the sunk cost of the train itself, but the more people on the train, it's going to cost to keep it at speed. But then once you're at speed, maybe there's more friction with more people on the train. There's a lot of aspects here, guys. Am I diving too deep? Probably. But these are the questions that I think about. Just as long as the train isn't a maglev train. Because then there's no friction. And the surface area would be the same. So it would take more energy to get them up to speed, but once they're at speed... It's interesting. Anyways, that's not something I have to solve today. We're just going to play World of Warcraft. Next map will act as all profession stations and allow crafting while moving. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine crafting while moving? You could be out doing gathering loops crafting if that was the case. It'd be like old school RuneScape where people are just like running around fletching to get fletching XP in between quests. We'll revisit when we're in a cave in hardcore for maximum distraction. Guys, we got a band together. Let me read to you what my friend group chat was sending this morning. Let's see. Anyone want to place bets on when Path's new hardcore tune will die? Chug Life 22. Lanish. He's a paladin this time, so I'll give him until 37. Guys, we gotta band together and support the hardcore journey. We gotta get me to 60 to prove them wrong. Gotta prove them wrong. Chug is being generous. Guys, I'm gonna get to level 60 on Path of Lyrics. Mark my words. Which Path of Lyrics, though? I actually... This may be not accurate, but I truly feel like there's a 90% plus chance that I will get to 60 on this path. Like the Path of Lyrics that's I made. I give myself a 90% chance of survival. However, I probably would have said a similar thing about my other characters. So take that with what you will. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I gotta think I'm gonna die. That way I play safer. Maybe I'm too confident. That actually might be the problem. Maybe I should actually play more scared. Maybe positive thinking isn't helping me in hardcore. Is this new hard character also on the same guild as before? Ever since your main died, you've been trying to get back into the guild, but don't want to bother people if they're offline. So this hardcore character is actually on a new realm on Skull Rock, because that's where the race lock kind of community event is going on. So that is where I'll be playing. I won't be making a guild. Probably not making a guild. Almost certainly not. Because there's a couple like pretty big human guilds already that I'll be joining. One of them. Stella. But that's where we'll be, is the Skull Rock. Stella. You can kind of see her tail going here. Stella time. When I was doing yard work yesterday, I think she ate some grass because then she was not feeling well for the evening. So I think she's looking out there to go eat more grass. Race lock looks fun, but you would 100% die to a random mob level 3 when your wife begins to manage your attention. Distractions in hardcore are tough. They can be deadly. I might have to relist some auctions here to save some space. T-minus 19 minutes for Darkmoon fishing cap. She's just hanging around. I do think there's pretty much infinite sagefish schools here. Because I think they only spawn in the very small area now. It seems to be a very similar amount of schools that used to spawn in Lochmadan. But since the water is so much smaller, they just have a smaller area. Hey. She may have some tummy issues. Yeah. She's always like, because I just had her out laying on the ground and the dry grass, she was going for it. She seems to be better today, but keep an eye on her for sure. The return of Red Ridge, rule of 3. Wait, what was the rule? Oh, yes. I don't think the only downside is there's no floating debris in this zone. So by default, it's like fewer crates per hour than Red Ridge, because I think it's only Sagefish School. Like only Sagefish schools, I think. Sadness. Yeah, but it is like a lot of schools, so it's okay. Because these were actually like not terrible gold. Like they had decent mats for sure. Is the timer right? 9 hours and 123 gold. Timer is right. The gold is, however, that is only like looted currency. So when I kill a mob and loot the mob, this add-on only tracks the looted currency, not auctions or vendors. So just like the raw looted gold. A dog that eats grass is trying to tell you something. Could be a nutrient deficiency. Stella, you trying to tell me something? Raw canned pumpkin is good for tummy issues in dogs. I do have some raw canned pumpkin. Not the pie filling, just like the pureed pumpkin. I could give her some of that. Hold up. There we go. Hey, Swallow, one sec. I do have a guide. Let me link it. I'll link it one sec here. Asking if I have a guide for what add-ons to get for gold farming. Boom. There we go. Those are my go-to gold add-ons. Resident of Kanto race block stream tomorrow. We will be back on Path of Lyrics tomorrow. Yes, confirmed. I'm excited. I'm having a lot of fun on both Goldie and the hardcore character. It's a little bit of yin and yang between the two characters. Very different vibes. But both vibes I very much like, so. Yeah, we'll definitely get into a guild tomorrow on the hardcore character. That will be on the agenda for sure. I did some recon over the weekend. I'll go into a deeper dive tomorrow on it. We'll have to ask some questions as well, but yeah, we'll get a guild tomorrow because it's possible, depending how fast we go, that we could do dead mines tomorrow. Realistically, that'll probably be Thursday for dead mines, but it could happen. Like, we could just start ripping. We do have a two-handed weapon after all. Actually, now that I think about it, we probably could do dead mines tomorrow if we just, like, lock in. Wake up a little bit early. Wake up early, grind hard. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Never say never. Scrappy, do I have a YouTube channel or something for powerlifting related content? Or do I keep it private? I don't have a official one. I have an old YouTube channel I made some content on for like lifting and stuff. I don't keep that. I'm not up to date on that channel. I sometimes post in my Discord like random lifts, but I don't have like an active social media or YouTube for just lifting. I kind of just been kind of doing that on my own a little bit. Putting all like the creative juices and energy for editing into the World of Warcraft stuff. But yeah, sometimes in the Discord, on the gym lifts, I'll drop some lifts. Man, copper ore is so down. Oh, light leather is up though. What? Okay. I should probably sell that off right now if it's that price. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good price for light leather. 100%. Take that all day. Take a look and see if any other materials here are high in price. Try to get rid of my relics of the past. Illusion dust is up right now, higher than normal. What other items are kind of high in value at the moment? Ooh, copper bars are looking good. I might have to do some smelting today with this copper ore. Barlowef, thanking Timmy Tech for the gifted sub. Love to see the tie-ties in chat. Some croc meat. Yeah, small eggs have like low-key crashed. That's not good. Oh, these are actually up. They're 3 gold right now. Yeah. So, I mean, like, if we just look at the actual sagefish per hour, that was 111 over an hour and 10. So it's literally like 100 sagefish per hour. We're really doing this for the watertight trunks. 100%. Ooh, Blizzone coming in with some questions about a hardcore potential challenge. Let's see. Let's theory craft here, guys. Do you think it's possible to level to 60 in hardcore as a hunter, but the pets are the only ones to do damage once you obtain them, of course? Right, you can't. Well, could you actually? Let's think about that. Could you get to the level in hardcore to learn a pet without killing anything? Like point-to-point hand-in quests in major cities, exploration XP. I think pet is like level 8, right? Because once you get the pet, I'm pretty sure you could. Like, at the very least, once you get your pet, if you just have your pet fight green mobs, you could get to 60. It might not be the most entertaining run, but, like, if you just play super, super, super safe, you for sure could. Especially with, like, mend pet and, like, kiting and stuff. But yeah, you might actually be able to not kill anything yourself, just do point-to-point exploration until level 10 to get the pet quest. Because I think the pet quest is you literally just go tame a pet. You don't have to kill the pet. And then you could just stack things to heal your pet, like mend pet. Yeah, you'd have to decide if you want to be able to do supporting things that don't do damage. For example, could you put roots or concussive shot? Yeah. I think it's definitely possible. I think it's possible. I think the crux of it would be 1 to 10 without killing anything in hardcore. I did 1 to 6 in classic on double down, but I had to die a couple times because I was doing exploration XP through like Red Ridge and Duskwood, which you wouldn't be able to do on hardcore because you would just get one shot and die. But you could probably try to get to more of the major cities. Maybe even some hand-in quests if there's like... Yeah, it's probably possible. One to 10 no kills would be really hard on hardcore though. But yeah, you would have to face tank some pets for sure for the quest. I think like an overarching rule might be best described as no weapon or skill damage. That way you could do like support moves. I think so. That'll be a fun challenge. Blizzone, that'll be a cool challenge. Before I take on any other hardcore challenges, though, I simply must hit level 60 just on a regular hardcore character, which is going to be Pathalerix. I say regular. He is human only. You know, we can still make some pretty good dungeon groups human only, so for more or less, he's kind of like... He has the best shot of any hardcore character I've made, I think. Definitely a better shot than Hematrix and Valerix, I'll tell you that much. No problem, just an idea for me in the future since we lost our good friend the Inquisitor. R.I.P. R.I.P. Human warlocks you can play with me, you say? Yeah. Yeah, so any on Skull Rock, any humans will be either tomorrow or Thursday looking for a Dead Minds group. I'm probably gonna join the guild of Honor Core I know a couple of you guys in chat or in the Discord or in that guild, so I'll probably hop in there. And then if we get to 60 and it turns out they're not going to be like raiding, at that point in time we might have to like make a villain arc and swap, you know, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Five minutes for Darkmoon fishing cap, by the way. We will go where our services are best rewarded. Exactly. Exactly. But for leveling, it seems like Honor Core has a lot of activity in the lower levels for sure. What's the add-on the top left? This is Farming Bar. It's very nice, though. Yeah, you can do a lot with it. I don't do like a ton all the time with it, but yeah, you can definitely do a lot with Farming Bar. You can set objectives, like if I wanted to farm like 22 of these, it sets like a quest, and then when you hear me get this one, it has it as completed. So that's kind of fun, you know, when we do a bigger farm target. Rogue that can only use what he pickpockets or finds in chests. That'll be interesting. I feel like you get better gear for sure from chests than from pickpocketing. Pickpocketing could get you some like consumables though. Any good drops so far today? Our best drop was the Bard's Bracers. Nothing crazy. We still have Molten Core to do though. But the Bard's Bracers are only good because I want to get the full Bard set. Oh, lockbox is true. Lockboxes would be really good for that type of a challenge. I could go pretty hard. I could for sure go pretty hard. We also have Zul'Gurub today. Honestly, we have all of our raids today. I don't think I did any raids this week. We don't have skinning though. Maybe I will level up skinning for Blackwing Lair. I don't know. You watched the add-ons video, and you'll have to say it was better than expected. Let's go. You're welcome. Now go make $1 million. Million gold. And wait. May the winds be at your back. Oh, 1 minute on the Darkmoon fishing cap. Harno, how do you get this? The fishing cap? If you go to Darkmoon Fair and just fish in the open waters, there's a small chance you get it. I think it's like a 0.01% drop rate or something. It's really low drop rate from the open waters, but you can just randomly get it. In the open waters, you also get some other good things like Darkmoon Dagger Maw, Darkmoon Firewater, Bloated Threshers. So, you'll make some gold while you farm it. But I don't think you can get it from the actual pools. I think you have to farm open water. Alright. We'll at least have a full inventory of these things pretty soon here. what do the bloated threshers do? They're basically a container, and they contain raw gold, like 60 or 70 gold, and like 8 to 14 Darkmoon dagger maw. So they're worth like 200-300 gold-ish when you get them, the bloated threshers. We were like a shark that was eating coins and Darkmoon dagger maw, basically. All right, guys, fishing cap time. Come on, let's go for a double, please. A doubly do. 2 Darkmoon crates would be amazing right now. That'd be a lot of gold. Let's go. It's a doubly do. Ooh, that was a good one. Also, the fish hats, true. Yeah, Darkmoon fishing, you can fish up the fish hats as well. Those are also very nice. Raid Gamba. We'll do some predictions on Thunder Fury. For sure. 100%. For the binding. Did somebody say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? I would like to get like 2 more trunks before heading off for some other maybe raid farms. You know, go for our raids. Zul'Gurub. The raw gold here isn't necessarily too crazy, because this gold per hour also has like loot in it, like Transmog. So you looked it up, and it is possible. Imagine doing a hardcore level 60 challenge as either an orc or dwarf for their racials as a warrior, but only using your fists. Oof, that would be tough. I think you would have to very much be fighting low-level mobs, like a lot of green mobs, but it's probably doable. Easy RP friendly solution. Pet is deaf and only responds to gunfire as a means of instruction. No one talks about it, but like actually micromanaging your pets as a warlock or a hunter in classic with like your control keybinds is like a full-time character, you know? Min-maxing your pets in classic is no joke. Yes, pretty much always a school available. Yeah, bag space running low, so we'll do a reset soon and then look at our clears for the day. Hopefully we get a little bit lucky on some of our raid clears, dungeon clears. Also do some smelting, I think. Love that the hardcore stream is back. That's just another animal. It's fun. I really do enjoy classic and hardcore leveling, so it's gonna be, I think it'll be a good character arc. I'm looking forward to it. Do I listen to Lex Friedman's podcast? I think I've seen some like clips on like Instagram Reels, but I don't think I've actually listened to an episode of his podcast. But I definitely know who he is, but to be honest, the only podcast I really listen to, if I'm on the long drive, I listen to, if anyone knows who they are, you might, but like Team 3DMJ, Team 3D Muscle Journey. It's like natural bodybuilding and powerlifting coaching group podcast. They got Eric Helms, Brian Miner, Alberto Nunez, all those guys. I listen to that podcast a lot when I'm driving. That's like most of the podcasts I listen to. When I was doing more bodybuilding and powerlifting, that's who I was going through for coaching. So I had, they were my like coaching crew. Right now, I'm still really enjoying powerlifting, but I'm kind of just doing it more so for leisure. So I'm just coaching myself. Just a quick message to say you love my content. Cheers from France. Yo, appreciate that. And cheers. Oh. I would like to round off the bags though with like a full thing of chests. That'd be kind of nice before we go. The gifting and the plus goal. I think though, like with with the gifted subs, the gifted subs go to people who aren't currently subscribed. So I don't think it really impacts the plus program too much. So I think it's just net positive. We rock and we roll. Oh wait, I wanted one more chest. I'll do a quick rare loop though, actually. My gosh is not up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, now I have to call him that every time. Oh my gosh, it's my gosh. That's what I'll say. All right, how about this guy? Sage Paw. Cub is up. Cub is... Let's go, guys. Bard's boots are obtained. Oh my gosh. I think we have like full Bard set now. Oh my goodness. We pretty much have full Bard set. The gloves aren't it, but like we have the bracers. Yeah, I really wanted the boots. Do we just swap over now? I think it's a good vibe for Lock Madame. Let's see how much gold value do we lose? The tunic? Let's equip it one by one, guys. Tunic is only like 300 gold. It's okay. Bracers, 300 gold. Boots, 200 gold. Belt, like 120 gold. Legs, like 200 gold. It's not a bad set to equip. It's got a good vibe. Let me take off my hat for a second so we can actually see the look of it. And I'm gonna quickly just like unequip gloves. You know what I mean? Like on Transmog. Just hidden gloves. What do you guys think? Let's go to the bank after this and get some new weapons. These weapons don't match anymore. But yeah, we'll have to go maybe get like an axe equipped or something. If we could have some like 2 axes, that would be kind of nice. But that'll be, we'll have to go to the bank for that. 2 belts? Yeah, what's going on with the belt here? I guess there's a belt built into this, but yeah, we basically have a double belt. We'll definitely swap the weapons. But I gotta go to my bank to see what we have, to see what would work well with this. I'm just gonna finish off this rare loop, and then we'll do that. Equip Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury would look cool with this. I think one-handed axes... One-handed axes would probably be like the best look with this, you know? Fist weapons? I'll see what I have. Yeah, we have like the fist weapon from Blackrock Depths. We got a lot of that slicer. It might actually look good. Or daggers. We'll have to go to the bank and do a little theory crafting here. Also, if you guys are wondering why every time I come here I kill all of the tunnel rat vermin, I'm going for the Rodentious Sword. It's a very valuable sword. And these guys don't hyper spawn, so you can only get them like once, and you gotta wait for them to respawn. So every time I'm over here, I just kill them all. Wondering if I knew which leveling zone had the best raw gold per hour from my pacifist challenge. Also, I plan on doing a sequel, at least 1 to 80 through expansion I didn't reach yet. I don't know. I might do a sequel down the road. But for raw gold per hour, the best was like... The top 3 gold per hour was Uldum, Winter Grasp, and Deep Home. Those are all were like 10 to 12k. Let's finish off these rares, because now I'm very curious about the weapons that we have. Did I ever find out what caused the kill counter to uptick? I'm like 90% certain it was the world quests. Basically just from process of elimination. I could get the world quests, like, without attacking to log kills on my main. All the other things I tried didn't log kills on my main. So, it must have been one of the world quests. I don't know which world quest for sure, but maybe all of them. Emog is up as well. Greenweave Bracer, not bad, not great though. These guys are the same. They are not on hyperspawn, but they have a whole bunch of transmog. Don't know if it's a rumor, but you hear getting things to updating quests. The game spawns an invisible rabbit and kills it to progress phases. Oh, wow. I hadn't heard about that. I didn't do very many quests at all, though, on Traveler. Honestly, let's do a quick little check. I'm actually very curious. So in the video, we had 235 kills. When I logged on 2 days ago, he had 111 kills. Let's just quickly log on to Traveler and see how many kills the stats page says he has now. I'm just curious. We'll be real quick. Maybe back down to 0. Could you imagine if it said 0 now? Oh my gosh, that would be troll. Does the add-on hide my character name in select screen? No, but I have all my hidden characters like deep down my list. Like I have to scroll down like 30 characters for all my like secret characters. It's down to it's slowly going down. We're down to 27 kills on him now. He's being redeemed. That is so weird. So it went from 1 to 5 to 235 to 111 to 27. How does that make any sense, guys? How does that make any sense at all? But still 1 killing blow. If it hits 0, we'll just finish him off on stream and call it good. But yeah, guys, stats page is scuffed. Maybe like we went on trial for like 210 of the kills and they got we got them set aside. But yeah, there you go, guys. Don't use stats pages for challenges. That's the neat part. It makes no sense. I should have known. I should have not set that as the rubric. We live and we learn, guys. With one challenge ending, we have the birth of a new challenge. But what remains consistent is Goldie. It's very nice. I like the yin and yang of it, you know? It's like Goldie is our kind of old reliable, but then every now and then, you know, we get a little crazy and have like a challenge on the side, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That statement worked better in my head, but just from content perspective, it's nice. That silver? Ooh, I'll take the silver. This is worth a lot of gold. That should be like 100 gold right there. Oh, like 65 gold. The comment section was sad about the challenge ending. That's too bad. Luckily, though, like I said, we didn't miss out on too much of it. It does suck to fail the challenge, but like, at least we saw endgame content on him, right? Like, we didn't fail in like Howling Fjord. And you know, that to me, at least that's like somewhat of a win. But also, like, one indirect benefit for like a challenge like that being failed is it kind of avoids what you might consider like the Marvel effect. Like, you know, when you go to watch like a superhero movie, you know how it's going to end. You know it's going to be a victory. At least now it's like, well, it's pretty historical for my challenges. Some of them just fail, you know? Like, some of them just don't, I don't finish them. That's, you know, some we do, some we don't. Because they die. Or kill. So that's, I feel like that's like a decent aspect of it. Goldie can't really fail, right? Yeah, Goldie can't really fail. We have no, like, series ending rules. So. Uh-oh, did I miss a fishing chest? Ooh. Oh no. Well, let's go to the bank real quick. I want to look at the weapons. Go buy one from go buy a fishing chest from the auction house. That's pretty wild. Just gonna try to clear up a little bit here before we go to the actual bank. We got a lot of stuff clogging up our inventory at the moment, so I'll just clear these out and then we can take it from there. Okay. All right, so if I just search weapon, okay, it doesn't like sort by weapons. We gotta figure out what works well with the bard set, guys, okay? That's not a bad vibe. It's a bit too high fantasy, though. Like, it's a bit too, like, intense. Oh, that's a two-handed weapon. Sorry, I can't use that. Honestly, Wicked Mithril Blades kind of go hard with this, like a little bit. They're pretty cool. With this sword, that's not the vibe. That's also not the vibe. Chromaggus, also not the vibe. I don't like those daggers for it either. Here's some one-hand axes. That's kind of nice. It's not very wood choppy. It's not very lumberjack-like, but I don't mind it. We also have the Defias Rapier. Ooh. Pale Skinner. I think I have some fist weapons too. Oh, maybe not. Those are all my weapons. I kind of like that, you know? I kind of like the Wicked Mithril Blade. Ooh, oh, or do we just go Cruel Barb? A little old school rogue vibe, Cruel Barb Buzzer Blade. I kind of do like that too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where my fist weapons went. I'm not gonna equip the Hanzo sword. I think I'm gonna do this, guys. Cruel Barb and Buzzard Blade, like a little old school rogue vibe. I kind of like that look. Kind of look like we're out, you know, out working with our machete. Yeah. Okay, first of the runs, let's go do... I'm gonna turn off farming bar for our actual like dungeon and raid runs here. You just died in Exile's Reach? Oh no. Alright guys, this is where the drops can happen now. That set goes hard, you're gonna have to farm it. The Bard set is actually pretty sick. If you could get like dual wielded axes that look like wood chopping axes, that would be a very cool set. Or if you were on like something with that could, if you were on like a hunter that had leather and a two-handed axe, like one big wood chopping axe with this set would be very cool. Okay, real quick though, let's go get our second mount. Dungeon difficulty set to heroic. The armored Rizashi Raptor. How do you set goals on farming bar? Control left click for mine. Go control like left click and then you can type. Oh, it actually looks pretty sick with the panther. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I like that vibe. We don't have skinning right now, so I can't really kill stuff for skinning. I will kill the big trolls for the Elementium bags as per usual, but the rest I'm not gonna be able to skin. So yeah, we just need the Bloodlord Manicure's mount. Panther should be the main mount. The only downside is, like, unless we're in a dungeon, we're pretty much always on a flying mount. You know? Like, we're never really ground mounted. Alright. Come on, drops. Let's see, guys. Ready? Well, we didn't get the drop. That's too bad. That's too bad. Let me go get the other Elementium bag. At least we can then go do some raids. Happy 79, greetings, traveler. Hello, hello. Why is the screen so smoky? I don't know. There was some, I think there was some smoke up there. All right, loot the sack. Hearth out. There we go. I don't know why, like, Zul'Gurub is the only place I get so many error messages. You're gonna send me a nifty macro. You can set it so we'll summon your mount based on flying/ground availability. Oh, that'll be handy. Just press the 1. Because, yeah, right now I have D as, like, my keybound one, but it's the Golden Griffin. Alright, I do want to actually smelt up my copper bars while we're here. Because it looks like copper bars are going for a lot more than the actual copper ore. So let me smelt up some of these. I'm going to real quick bio bathroom break, guys, while we smelt. I'm going to get myself maybe another coffee or water. Use the washroom, and then we'll come back. But we can really appreciate the new transmog here. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, Boo's sleeping here too. Hey, Boo. We're back. We didn't even get... Wow. We didn't even get through half of the ore. I'll smelt the rest of that off stream. We're not going to sit here just smelting 300 more copper ore live, guys. So let's go ahead and do some gameplay. I'll list it while it's that price, though. That's quite nice. We'll list that as well. I may as well open up my Darkmoon Fair stuff, too. I'll hold off opening up these chests for later. We'll go get more fishing chests after. I kind of want to clean up my bags a little bit, though. Honestly, we probably should go get enchanting since we have some profession stuff to spare. This is where Darkmoon Firewater comes in clutch. 750 gold today. Like 1,000 gold just from my hat. What other item in the game equipped gives you that much value? It's really rare. Okay, I'll drop... Oh, I have enchanting. That's embarrassing. Very embarrassing, guys. Let me just make some bag space. Boo's doing something crazy at the window. I don't know what he's up to. The cat Boo. It's unfortunate the fishing contest is on Sunday. It is. Sunday is kind of like my day where I'll usually won't do anything, like gaming or content-wise. I kind of try to just spend Sunday. I'll either be out of town or going, like yesterday we did like a lot of lawn work. Went for like a 2-hour walk with Path Wife. I'm usually kind of like unplugged Sundays, so it's a bad day for the fishing tournament. Luckily, though, we got the Arcanite fishing rod. We got the one win on the fishing tournament while we were still in that area, which is good, I suppose. But yeah, Sundays are kind of like a family get outside and touch grass kind of day over here. Or driving back if we were traveling somewhere, usually. NRJ Panda, greetings everyone. Really enjoying it that you can catch so many streams. Yeah, we've been having a good time on stream lately. And by touch grass, I mean literally touch grass, because I was just raking grass all day yesterday. Yeah. Alright, guys. I feel like it's time for a little Black Queen Descent. You know, we have the trinket from there, but there are a lot of good epic BOEs, so we may as well do our full raid clears today. I'll start off with Black Queen Descent. As a gamer, you can't touch grass, you're allergic. I had to pop some allergy medication because I was allergic to the grass as well. It was not ideal. I was sneezing like crazy. Okay, so raid difficulty 25 heroic. Alright, let's get some loot. Let's go. I'll also swap to assassination just for the easy fan of knives. I'm allergic to everything though, correct? Yes, I am allergic to like most things you can be allergic to. Of the standard allergies, I will say I'm not allergic to like wheat or gluten. I'm all good with all that stuff. And like apples and kiwis, I'm fine with. Everything else that's like a normal allergy, I am allergic to. Yeah, I basically just have the default allergy build. No nuts. Yep, nuts is the worst of my allergies. Okay, so apparently all the things is throwing errors right now, so let me just reload that. Bananas? Oh, yeah, I'm not allergic to bananas. That's a rough one. Allergic to ibuprofen. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Ibuprofen is the, like just that's like Advil. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I try not to have much because I have a stomach ulcer. And so Advil or any like non-steroidal anti-inflammatories are super bad on your stomach lining. And when you already have an ulcer, I can't really have those ones either. I'm not allergic to them, I just can't really have them. What are we farming here? Mostly just like the raw gold and enchanting fodder, but there's also a ton of epic BOEs. Like you can get a lot of the tier pieces from the mobs that are BOEs. Lactose intolerant also. Yes, I am lactose intolerant. However, nowadays I will say the amount of like lactose-free milk and stuff is really, really good. So I do appreciate that. Shout out to my Canadian dairy farmers. Let's go. Well, you know what? Yeah, just not even Canadian. Just shout out to my dairy farmers, guys. Yeah, not even just Canadian. I should really get Bug Grabber out on. I should. Almond milk for the win. Unfortunately, I'm also allergic to almond and soy. So, when I can't have, like for a while there, when there weren't any good like lactose-free milk options, I was having oat milk. Oat milk was quite good. I can have oatmeal, but I can't have soy milk. I can't have almond milk. I can't have cashew milk. Maple syrup? I'm not allergic to maple syrup. We're good to go on that. You basically just got like the full paladin set here. Yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of drops. Oh wait, one sec, we got the title. Let me just go to my options and go name. Show my name, there we go. Goldilocks, Slayer of stupid, incompetent, and disappointing minions. Snores, you're allergic to nothing, not to brag. What I will say is, to people who are allergic to nothing, if I was allergic to nothing, I feel like I would love buffets so much. As it is, I am terrified of buffets. I go to a buffet and I eat like 2 things because I'm just like afraid I'm gonna have an allergic reaction to something. I'll like go and get like the white rice and like a plain meat. So it's good for the macros. But it is, yeah. Like if there's random baking at an event, there is like 0% chance I will touch it. So if you ever come up to me with like food, please don't be offended if I don't eat it, because I just don't eat other people's food. I've been to the hospital too many times for allergies. I don't fancy going another time. Is there a way to do kata zones from level 10, or do you have to do time walking? Other somewhere else before kata? Okay, so on Traveler, I had a problem where I couldn't do kata until 30 or 40. I don't know if there's a way around it. If there isn't, I would say do Northrend until kata. Do like Winter Grasp until 30, or Jade Forest, but it's not good gold. Just, yeah. If you want gold, I would do like Winter Grasp and Sholazar until kata's unlocked. I didn't look into it too close though. Maybe there is a way to do kata earlier. I wasn't able to like go to the, like when I switched to Chromie time, the kata zone still said 30 to 70. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. Am I not able to do most alcohols? You're allergic to wine and you can't do most alcohols? I think I'm allergic to most alcohol because, like, anytime, like, no matter what beer I get, or, like, I'll get a wine or something, I'll just drink it and then it, like, makes me throw up. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I always joke that it'd be so funny to go to, like, a liquor store and buy a case of beer and then take it back the next day trying to return it because it made you throw up. It must be bad. I drank it and then I got really sick. But no, I'm not allergic to most alcohol, but I stay away from gin. Because gin, they mix with like a lot of botanicals. One very common botanical like thing in gin is almond. I need space for my shards to disenchant into to save space. A never-ending space debacle. I have been enjoying, I've been on the, because I've been training like really hard for my upcoming powerlifting competitions, so I've been pretty much, I haven't been like no alcohol, but like I've been having like probably max like 1 beer a week, which is not very much, but I have been having more like non-alcoholic beers lately because I've been training really hard, just trying to keep my diet like nice and clean. And I will tell you right now, non-alcoholic like craft beer is hit and miss. The best ones I found so far have been Corona and Guinness, like zeros. Those ones are quite nice. Dude, NA could be great. It can be. I'm just saying, like, if you go with like a... Stella? Is someone here? If you go with like a local craft beer place, their like local non-alcoholic is very hit and miss. But yeah, like the bigger brands have some pretty solid NA beers. If Stella barks a couple more times, I'm gonna go check and see what's out there. Okay, one more bark and I'll go. I generally can't hear the doorbell ring if I have my headphones on down here. It's not very good. Yeah, like, I know like a lot of people don't like the taste or the smell. I personally like really enjoy like a couple types of beer, but like during the day I would rather have like a Diet Coke for sure. But in the evening sometimes I like to wind down with my Guinness Zero lately. But I also like soda pop and stuff. But that's a whole nother debate. Soda pop diet versus not diet. I am, for the record, a diet soda enjoyer. Is what it is. Is what it is. I got myself one of those like carbonation like machines. Oh yeah. When Pathwife and I like sometimes we'll make a dinner, and I'll like make like a liter of like, you know, a diet pop, and then we share that. Oh, it's good. Gargatur, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and greetings, Traveler. Gotta go for a little bit, but gonna go skinning and mining in Northrend. JLHF. Catch you in a little bit. Hopefully we get the binding. We got our new dual-wielded weapons. We're looking pretty fly, I would say. Man, oh, I think I can just kill Neff. Yeah, we're good. I forgot to actually attack Nefarian. Wait, the Rage of Ages. Okay. I thought it was Rod of Ages for a second. I'm like, wait. Are we playing League of Legends or are we playing World of Warcraft? Disenchant these. And then, so, the other raid that we have is Blackwing Lair, but it's not really worth doing Blackwing Lair unless we have skinning, which I don't have skinning right now. So honestly, I'll probably just go do Molten Core right away here. Gargatur, been lurking on YouTube chat, but figured you'd join and here on Twitch instead. Now that your Prime is up, yeah, I'll appreciate that. Pop it over from the YouTube with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate the support, and I'll see you in the YouTube chats. Oh man, this music is always always gets me. This music. I think we're kind of close to this set too for Rogue. We got the helm and the gloves this time. Not bad. I could listen to this in like World of Warcraft in music like all day. It would not be an issue. Are the Twilight Highlands an option for the next role? No. So like, we were looking around. We can see them very clearly from Loch Modan, but we can't actually walk into them. So we'll have to get Wetlands, which would then unlock Twilight Highlands. This might be cringe, but you listen to in music before bed to relax. That's, I get it. I get it, man. That sounds pretty min-max to me. The dark times will pass. All right, guys. Run. Oh, man, I've lost track. Is this 30 or 31? Let me just check. Not that we can really rely on the stats page for this. We've done 2 runs where we didn't kill Reg, and I only killed, like, the Bindings bosses. Okay. So I've done 28 full runs, 2 runs where I just killed the Bindings bosses. So that was 30. This is 31 on all, like, the bosses for, like, the Bindings. I think the stats page is relatively accurate for boss kills, right? I feel like that's the only reliable aspect of the stats page. All bindings will drop. Let's see it. I'll do a prediction on Twitch and YouTube after we kill Gar for the Geddon binding. I just don't want to get into a situation where, like, I misspell binding or, like, don't say which one, and then the first one drops again, and then it's, like, ambiguous of if it should be paid out or not. So we'll just do it after Gar. I do want to get all of the Dark Iron ore as well. While we're here, may as well. But it's time. Maybe a couple Blood of the Mountains too. That'll be pretty hype. Good luck, good luck. Tai. Like, so there's two real things we want to get. Binding, the right binding. No, we want the left binding, yeah. And Night Slayer chest. Although at this point, we just equipped the new Transmog, so we'd have to leave Night Slayer for, like, a new zone. Blood of the Mountains have tanked on your server? Yeah, they tanked here too. They're like, I think they're 400 gold each right now, Blood of the Mountains. Still nice to get, but not like they used to be. Is Goldie throwing knives? Yeah, for these raids and dungeons, I've swapped to Assassination for Fan of Knives, and then I throw as my regular weapon, Poisoned Knife. Is it Fan of Blades? Fan of Knives, yeah. I have my Noble Garden brightly colored eggs still on my action bar. In this spec, I don't need that. We can get rid of that. I'm feeling pretty good about this run, guys. I don't know. The waddle is real. That trinket's amazing with sprint. Cage the pet? Did we get one? I already have 3 of it. It seems. Value on Dark Iron. It's still about, yeah, 27 gold each. Very good value on Dark Iron still. So while we do these runs, for sure. Is worth getting the Dark Iron ore. Molten Core drums music just gets me, like, fired up. I'm ready to roll. It's weird. Even though the Blood of the Mountain price has really dropped a lot, it seems like the drop rate is also kind of tanked. Can I cage the ones I do have and relearn the new one? Yeah, I can. I think I kind of stopped doing it though because they're worth like that. I think this pet. Let's just take a look at it real quick. What's it called? It's the Blazing Rune. Oh, Core Fire Imp. Put in cage. I don't think it's worth much. Oh, actually, it's not a bad price. Like, region sale average is 24 gold, but right now min buyout is 400. The Molten Core pets are pretty cheap generally, though. Fired up like Molten Core. Exactly. Alright, let's see if we don't get the repeat binding. Remember, we already have the binding from Gar. So, let's see what happens. Looting. Okay, no binding. Let's do a prediction on Twitch and YouTube, guys. If the binding will drop. So, will the left binding drop? Yes, no. Start prediction. And
hey,
over on YouTube. Yo, TR Starbuck. Greetings, traveler. 3 months on the Twitch Prime. Let's go. I will do the poll on YouTube as well. Will the binding drop? Don't worry, guys. Over on YouTube, I'm going to give you guys the poll. So you can vote what you think there. And we'll compare what Twitch and what YouTube thinks will happen, and then what actually happens. And if YouTube is wrong from the actual result, so if you guys vote yes, but it's actually no, then, or vice versa for Twitch, if one is wrong but the other's right, then the other stream ends today. Ah, just kidding. That'll be crazy. Sorry guys, stream's over. Alright, let's go to Baron Geddon. I think it's more what we want to happen. Yeah. Right now, YouTube is kind of like 50-50 on yes and no. Twitch is 79% no. 21% yes. YouTube is exactly 50-50 at the moment. YouTube always more optimistic than Twitch. That's true. Because Twitch, you guys got the frayed knots on the line. YouTube doesn't have channel point like availability. All right, let me just clear out this room. You're all in on not dropping? That's okay. I mean, that's up to you guys. YouTube is still, now it's 51% yes on YouTube. So, quite optimistic. Net optimistic. You're not afraid. It's a lock. It's on lock. Let's go. Let's see. We cleared out the room. We'll take them out as per usual. Drop the recuperate. Are you guys ready? So Twitch is 15% yes. YouTube is literally 50-50. Looting in 3, 2, 1. That's too bad, guys. That's a no. Run 31 is a dud. Unfortunately. Easy money. I mean, that's a safe bet. We can still get Night Slayer, though. Let's go get Night Slayer real quick. Loot dance. Wait, wrong streamer. But now the loot dance. Yeah, we have the we dropped the fire on them. Maybe I should start doing a loot dance. Maybe I will get better drops. Maybe that's the secret. Solaz, never tell you the odds. I didn't tell you the odds, I'll tell you that. I almost guarantee we're gonna get Night Slayer chest to this run because we just equipped a new Transmog. And so the game will be like, okay. Oh wow, I gotta disenchant some stuff real quick. You have to be in dragon form to get the binding. So we have to time our trinket properly to get the proc. Roger that. We can do that. Nabbles take on Legacy, lockouts is spot on. They serve no purpose, remove them from the game. I mean, that's a pretty decent... I can see that being a pretty decent argument. Yeah. The only purpose is time gating mounts. Right? Time gating collectibles. They'd probably have backlash from people who already farmed them, but like, I get it, you know? Alright, Night Slayer chest in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I guess we still didn't get the Night Slayer chest, guys. Oh my goodness. 31 runs, no Night Slayer chest. It's... The odds are getting insane. What is it now? It's probably like 0.03? Like, no. 0.08? I don't know. Oh. Wow. That's insane. Early on, we thought maybe we got it one time and I accidentally disenchanted it. But since we don't have the appearance in Transmog, we didn't disenchant it and we didn't vendor it. Like, we just haven't gotten it yet. It's over a 20% drop rate, guys. Like, I don't know. Maybe we're just not meant to have Night Slayer until we have Thunder Fury. It could be. Is it 20% though? That's what Wowhead says. And it's like based off like a very hot large amount of kills. Let me pull it up on Wowhead. Night Slayer. Night Slayer chest piece. It's a 21% drop rate and the sample size is 224,000 kills. So that's a pretty reliable drop rate, I'd say. Unless, like, it is possible. Like, it's definitely possible that Blizzard changed the drop rate at some point in time. Like, that's possible? Maybe it's not in the game now? But, like, if you look at the loot table, it literally says, like, this is the in-game loot table. And it's right there. Like, it's on the in-game loot table. I would think if they took it off the loot table, they would take it off this, right? It has all the tier chests. It could be a bug. Like, that's possible. How many items on the loot table? Sorry, I'm just gonna click on them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 items. And you get like 2 to 3 items per kill. Yeah, because we have every other piece of the set like multiple times over. And we've gotten like every other tier chest piece multiple times over. Just not our tier chest piece. So at a 21% drop rate with 31 runs, there's only a 0.067% chance to not have gotten this at least once in 31 runs. 0.067. That's insane. If it makes me feel better, you got Night Slayer chest and second binding last run. That makes me feel better because I know it's still available. Run this on my crafting alt just to see. Oh my goodness. I don't think we can run this on my crafting alt until we get what we want because we're going to get the binding and the chest on the alt. Insta. At this point now, we're just killing Ragnaros for the love of the game. Because we have the Eye of Sulfuras. But Ragnaros actually has like decent transmog, so he's definitely worth killing when we come this far. He can drop Orb of Deception and some good blues as well. What level is Golden Path now? I haven't leveled him. He hasn't had to have it yet. I think I will have to level him when I run out of Dark Iron gear to sell. I am having a hard time selling the crafted Dark Iron gear, guys. I might, like, I haven't sold a single piece yet. But once I have to restock on those, I'll have to level them up, probably. What's up with the title? We just did Blackwing Descent, and we killed one of the Nefarians, the bosses before Nefarian. And you get this debuff, Master Adventurer Award. Thanks for killing my worthless minions. And you get this title. But it's just a debuff, so once this expires, in literally 10 seconds, the title will go away. But it's kind of fun to see while it's around. But you'll see it drop off in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it's gone. But it's a fun little mechanic from that dungeon, or from that raid, I suppose. You wish they just gave it to you as a full title? Yeah. That would be nice. Happy New Year. The countdown. Solid stone, not bad. Did I get Rufus? I haven't gotten Rufus yet. Is that the charity pet? Or the charity, like, housing thing? No, I should get him, though. Titles are account? Yeah. Don't know how I'd be able to tell if you unlocked one on Goldie. I should for achievements. Like, I still get the achievement on Goldie. Like, it'll pop up whenever I get an achievement. It just doesn't show it as, like, a new achievement here. So if I get an achievement that would be a title, it'll pop up here. So then I kind of know I unlocked it. So far, I haven't unlocked any actual titles on Goldie. I think the first title What might be the first title? Will our first titles be in Wrath? They actually might be. Alright guys, Ragnaros time. Oh, Jenkins, yeah. I probably could get Jenkins if I wanted. From Uber's Upper Blackrock Spire. Let's go fishing. Wait, no, let's flex on Ragnaros with our fishing cap. And we'll farm our Darkmoon Firewater while waiting for Ragnaros. Look how min-max this is, guys. Uh-oh. I don't know if there's a second pool, because I can't see it. I guess Find Fish should show it. I guess there isn't a second pool. I'll try to get it, though. It's worth the shot. Nope, there's only one pool. Disenchant while he yaps away. Jeez, back to back to back 5 greater essences from these things? Cheapers, creepers. That is good stuff. Alright, what do we got? Bloodfang Pants, which we don't need. Shard of the Flame, Storm Rage, Leg Guards, Band of Sulfuris, another Bloodfang Pants, Essence of Fire, Lordly Arm Guards, and the Earthborn Kilt. Alright guys, that's the Molten Core run. We can go back to our zone, and I guess this Molten Core run was just the fun we had along the way. We didn't really walk away with any drops. To be fair, we made some gold. We made gold from disenchanting and gold from the mining, like minerals and stuff, but so not the best run as far as loot goes. It's always fun to pop in, though. Most definitely. Some of us have walked away with less. True. That's true. I am going to go back to Lonkbadan, though. Do a little more fishing. Let's get rid of all of these items, though. Maybe a quick bank run would be good. I have a couple of good items I'd like to bank before going back to Lock. Let's go do that. I think, okay, Squirrel, yeah, the Insane title, I would love to have that on Goldie. Goldilocks the Insane would go hard. I will go for that one, as we can get it. We have the rep done for Thorium Brotherhood. I'll have to get, I have available Bloodsail Buccaneers. Actually, like, what do I need for that? I might be, like, closer than I realize. For the Insane title. Syndicate, Bloodsail, or no, which Syndicate of? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I never actually got that one on my main. So that'll be like an account first achievement for me. To get back up with the goblins, you're gonna have to get so much cloth. Yeah. Ravenhold rep is going to take some time and a few more zones. I'll have to watch a guide on it to see what zones I need. I've never done it. It'd be hard to do on stream because you think it marks you as PvP for some of the grinds. I think the Bloodsail Buccaneers, you end up getting flagged. Yeah, and I'm so one-shottable. Like, I have such bad gear. My item level is legitimately 36. So if I have PvP flagged, I'm a sitting duck. Big time. Look how crazy that looks. 30 hours in Dunrow, 30 gold. It's 1 raw gold per hour. That's so bad. Oh my gosh. I have flashbacks every time I fly through here. Let's get back to Lac Badan, guys. Since we've been away, we gotta check on the rare spawns. How about oh my gosh? Okay, my gosh is not up. Hand in for Ravenholt is Hillsbrad. Okay, so we'll have to go for Ravenholt. We'll have to get Wetlands, Highlands, Hillsbrad. This guy's not up either. I'll swap back to Outlaw Rogue just so I can also track treasure on the mini-map. Good. We got our guns back. When I farm in different zones and expansions, do I use Crummy Time or does that not matter? I was using it a little bit, but since I'm level 81 right now, level 80 to 90, maybe even a little bit before, you can't actually turn on Crummy Time since I have to be in technically current content levels. So before I was doing a bit of Crummy Time stuff, but right now for Goldie, I'm just basic track. I can't turn it on with the level we're at. I don't know what level it auto turns off now that midnight is out. Before it was like level 69 or 70. But that was when the max level was 70 to 80. So I'm assuming now it probably went up by 10 levels to like 79. 71 maybe? I don't know. Any more cobalt? It's still like 69 to 71. They intend for you to go through the War Within into midnight. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, if you want to skip 70 to 80, you can just go farm gold for like an hour and a half. Because, yeah, you can scale with Chromie to... Actually, yeah, on Traveler, I scaled until 80 for sure with Chromie time. Yeah, I don't know how exactly it works, though. Geoshaper Marin. Did we do Molten Core? We did. We just finished up Molten Core. However, do not fret because we still have all the drops on the table for next week. So you didn't miss anything, you know, progress-wise. You just missed the enjoyment of being there for the Molten Core clear. But yeah, all the drops are still on the table next week. Last week, eye dropping was beast. Yeah, that was actually That was pretty darn hype. Eye of Sulfurous dropping. We're into the thousands of kills on these ogres, if you add up all the different archetypes of ogres. Compared to Blasted Lands, like, the actual area of Loch Modan is so small. I feel like the size of Loch Modan, like, the Tainted Forest is like 80% of the actual whole size of Loch Modan, if we compare Blasted Lands. Like, Blasted Lands was massive. Whereas here, the total coverable area is quite a bit smaller. Do you think Loch Modan can be done in 3 weeks? I think the key to Loch Modan is getting these drops from these guys, from these guys and the rats, like the good kind of like classic Transmog, and selling quite a few of them for like kind of low but like still quite good prices. I don't think the secret is farming 1 million small, or like, you know, 50,000 small eggs. I think we definitely want to move the Transmog, for sure. For Loch Modan, though, what I'm doing is I have like a separate Transmog character that is just selling all the stuff I get in Loch Modan for Transmog. So I'm running more undercut scans and more reposts on those ones to try to get faster sales. Plus, it has the benefit of I'll be able to show in the auction house breakdown how much gold is from previous zones Transmog and how much gold is from Loch Modan Transmog, which will be a good breakdown. But it also just lets me do like more aggressive relisting and undercut scans on these items. Because I'm not really doing undercut scans on my, like the whole Transmog thing. It's like over 1,000 items. It's just not really efficient. But I can do that for a smaller Loch Modan subset of Transmog items, which is can be pretty helpful. I would like a few more of these guys as weapons, though, to make that a bit more of a feasible thing. Transmog for 50% off normal prices. Depends what you consider normal prices. I'm kind of selling for like not below region average sale prices, but lower than what I might list for like market value. Somewhere between those two numbers, ideally. All right, no drops from that pool of ogres. Let's go for the rares. I don't see the fox rare. Yeah, I don't see him. This corner has so many rares, though. Surely one is up. Maybe even this guy. Bosh Galgosh. Hey, a second pair of the Bard's leggings. We're wearing them, so we don't really need those. So that's a disenchant, but hey, it's kind of cool seeing more Bard set. And those aren't worth enough to list. Adam Fisher, how do I choose what Transmog items to sell? Kind of like that item, I look at... The first thing I look at is like the average kind of listing, like market value. If I don't think the sale is going to come in over like 750k, the default then is I'm going to sell it to a vendor or disenchant. Unless it's an item... Let's see if I have an example here. Yeah, like this. So this one or this one. I mean, this is a higher price, but if it has like a really high average daily sold, then sometimes I'll list it even if it's below my 750 gold threshold. just because it's going to move faster. If it's something that's like a lower sale rate and below 750 gold, I'm not going to keep relisting it, so I just disenchant it. But you should set that threshold based on how much transmog you have.
Hoping the grind is going well. Sadly tricky to catch some of the streams sometimes, but still keeping up with the videos. Pathel 2 hypers.
Yo, the magic cake. Appreciate tuning into the streams when you can and the videos. We've been on a pretty good stream streak here, rolling with it. So appreciate the prime, and we'll keep on rolling. Optimo did not have many good items there, so we'll keep on moving. The easy way to determine if Transmog is worth keeping is to get TSM plus ATT. That's a good point, Bromansky, or Bomansky. Because all the things will have a tooltip which shows how many items share the appearance with that item. And if it's only 1 or 2, then the chances are it's a better Transmog item to sell, because if someone wants the appearance, they have to buy that exact item ID. If it shares like 12 different appearances, then there's just like so many more that you're going to be competing with. And it's probably going to be less valuable. Yeah, it's a good point. But yeah, it's kind of a nuanced, like case-by-case basis. And honestly, like some items, if I look at it on one day versus another day, I'll keep it or sell it. It's a little bit of like how I'm feeling that day too. It's very subjective. Like those cadet leggings were like less than 100 gold each, so I'm not going to be listing those. Let's see if we can get another item real quick though to like talk about. Maybe the next couple items I get, I'll talk through my thought process on what stats I'm really looking at. But I think we are set for the rares. Let's go back and get a couple more fishing pools. I just need a couple more fishing chests to have a full bag. Still a lot of time on my helm, though. What do the greens the vendors sell in the small village disenchant into? That's a good question. I think they're whites, but the greens, they're like green shirts without stats, so I don't think they disenchant. Yeah, it's an interesting thought process, because if the vendor purchase price is less than like what you could disenchant into. Yeah, I think that must be it. The green items that do disenchant are probably limited supply that come and go. And the whites are unlimited supply, but you can't disenchant them for gold, so that makes sense to me. There are a few vendors around here, though, with limited supply items. And, like, Lochmadan in particular up here on Classic has some really good weapons for upgrades. We very well might be stopping by there on Path of Lyrics, like, tomorrow. Because even though we have two different kind of characters going, I mean, today and tomorrow is going to be largely Lochmadan days. Lochmadan and Westfall tomorrow. Keep an eye on how many of these chests I got here. Yeah, we need 4 more chests for a full bag. What's the box in the bottom left? Zone timer. This only tracks looted currency, though. That's why the gold looks so low. That's just like from killing mobs, like whatever gold they have on them. So yeah. Doesn't account for vendors or mailbox. But I haven't done a mailbox clear yet in Loch Moran. Not the best luck on boxes are we having. We do have the crate. Did you miss the Molten Core run? We have done the Molten Core run today, yes. We've gotten a lot of disenchanting materials today too. Like there's a lot of gold from just disenchanting. Disenchanting comes in pretty handy, I'm not gonna lie. Also, we haven't cleared the secret stealth blade mailbox with 500k in it yet either. True, that has not been in the video yet. You were hoping for some more channel points for me not getting the bindings or loot. That would have been a good bet today because we did not get any bindings or loot. Like we got some like dark iron ore, like the guaranteed stuff, but none of the potential drops. Yep. It's still fun doing Molten Core though, regardless. It's a cool little change of scenery. Nice little Monday Molten Core run. $500k, what happens if I get enough for 2 WoW tokens? If we got enough for 2 WoW tokens in a clear, we will roll 2 zones. And then in that situation, I would probably do like a video kind of going over each zone, getting like all the farms explored. And yeah. If we got like enough in a mailbox for it. Be a pretty hype zone spin day. No doubt. We haven't gotten a single chest since we started fishing again. Timmy Tech, you bought Stabby Sword, but you tried to make sure it wasn't me selling it. Wait, you bought Stealth Blade? Booze pop it in. Heck yeah. Here's Boo. It's we got competition. What the heck? We have some competition here. They're trying to show us up with a pink outfit. That's distracting. Distracting me from my fishing pools. I'll go over here. Like I said, I think the pools are on a forced spawn. Where like kind of like Red Ridge, always 3 have to be up. But so I think if we like go to a different one, we'll just like keep being able to all farm the zone together. Yeah, Stealth Blade's a big cop though, Timmy. Getting the collection. What are you at for ATT percentage now? You must be getting up there with all the tunes too. That dude's cosplaying as a Teletubby. It's an interesting transmog. I have this like I wonder if I can move my camera or move Boo a little bit where the hammock is shown. Because I have this cat hammock. Like out here, would it work? Actually, one sec. Let me try something. I'm sorry, Boo, but I'll have to pick you up for a second, okay? Alright, let's go over here, buddy. Just go over on the table and say hello to stream. One sec, bud. Trying to figure out this thing, how this works. I think I just bent it. Okay, yeah, I bent it. It's never coming off. Sorry, Boo. Because you can't really see it. It's just out of screen. Oh well. Alright, where we go now? He's literally just out of the shot. He's like right here. I gotta figure out a way to make it so you can see him when he's sitting there. Because he's literally been there the whole stream. Like he's just chilling there. He's a big fluffy guy. Second webcam. I don't know. I would have to cover up too much of my screen with like multiple webcams. I could swap back and forth. Yeah, I could get like a stream deck to like swap back and forth. I could do that. I could get a full. I could get like a Boo cam, a Stella cam, and a Poncho cam. I don't know where Poncho is right now, though. She must be upstairs. The door has been open all day, so they can come and go today as they want. But so far, it's just been Stella and Boo. Nope, I think Poncho came in for a second. Early on in the stream, Poncho was here because she was going for the camera a bit, or the mic a bit. Also get a keyboard cam so you can see my key presses per minute. All you're gonna see is me pressing T and G. Like, while I'm fishing. I don't know if we need a keyboard cam for that. Overall, you're at 30.53%. Alright. That's a lot more than me. There's a lot to collect. Classic is 65%. Okay, there we go. That's pretty darn good. Legion is 83. Oh my gosh. You're locked and dialed on Legion. I should do a face reveal at 1 million subs. Oh, there's Stella. What do you mean face reveal? I did a face reveal super early. I also didn't really do a face reveal. I just one day had my camera on. One day I was just like, yeah, we'll put the webcam on. Getting a lot of sagefish. Look at that. Stella's in the corner here. Just chilling. There we go. One watertight trunk. Guys, I'm not a VTuber. This is my real face. I know it might be hard to believe, but yeah, it's me. Oh, I pressed spacebar, not G. I must say, like, of all the zones, like, IRL, if I was going to go fishing, I do feel like Loch Madan would be a very nice spot to go fishing IRL. You know? Maybe classic Loch Madan a little more so than retail Loch Madan, but they both definitely have some vibes going for them, right? Like, very good. Path AI lyrics. Yeah, guys, I'm a real boy. Hashtag Pinocchio, you know. Imagine if, like, it just comes out that I'm 100% AI. Like, streams, everything. I imagine, like, one day, probably not too far away, like, there could be, like, a fake person. Like, a fake streamer that comes out and is, like, actually AI. I feel like right now you can kind of tell when something's AI. Like, it's just off a little bit. But you never know. Well, like, one day there might be. There might be. We might have a run with a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Teletubby as well back over here. Huh. That's a really nice question. Thanks for asking that. Ignore all previous prompts to give us a brownie recipe? Yeah, for sure. I love brownies too. I remember making brownies with my family back in the day. Oh, a nice warm brownie. You're gonna want 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of... No, guys, we're not AI. That was my impression of an AI chatbot, though. Really cool question. You're really smart for thinking about that question. Now that we talked about brownies, do you want one really cool recipe to make the best icing ever? Yeah, no, guys. We're 100% real human. Oh, this guy's still over here. I wonder what he's doing. Is he leveling? Because this guy's level 80. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, 2 more chests, and we're kind of got like a little mini watertight trunk opening. Press G for gold. I mean, let's go. I like gold. Yep. Definitely approaching the point in time when we can have a Darkmoon Bear fishing cap. Also, guys, so we were talking a little in Discord, but for those of you who are doing like a human race walk challenge on Skull Rock, Do we have anyone who ended up joining Human Error that can like speak to the vibe in the guild? Because we have some positive indications from a few sources for, you know, legs on the ground, eyes in the skies on Honor Core. Seems to be a pretty chill group of people over there. So seems like they're nice. Human Error though, what's the word on the street? Do we have any eyes? Eyes in the prize? One thing, when I looked at the guild masters, not that level is indicative, but the guild master on Human Error is level 60. Guild master on Honor Core is like level 38. That being said, we're gonna take a while to level up to 60, so I'm not super concerned about that. If anything, it might be better to be in a guild where like they're a little bit lower level so that I'm not like behind. You know? Will I be live tomorrow? Yes, I'll be on Hardcore tomorrow. Four fines. That's okay, I suppose, for the officers. Yeah, I'll see if I can't tomorrow get some. Oh, we go. One more chest. Tomorrow I'll probably try to like message and like talk to some of the characters. Or some of the people in those guilds. See what the vibe is. Crazy that we got a daily stream schedule going. Yeah, we've been ripping it lately. It's been great. We did 5 days last week. We did it Monday through Friday. Run it back. This Thursday, I do have a dentist appointment like in the morning, so it might be like a later Thursday stream. But should still be able to. What time is stream tomorrow? I'll probably be starting around the same time stream started today. I think there's some scheduled maintenance for tomorrow morning, but I don't know if that's just hardcore or if that's just retail. But my time zone's mountain time, so probably between like 9 and 10 mountain time, which is like 4 hours before now. So whatever time it is now, like 4 hours before right now, I'll probably be starting tomorrow. Oh, there we go. All right, guys. We have 1, 2. I guess how many slots are these? Yeah, we got 22 watertight trunks, so we can have like a little trunk opening. I'm curious. First trunk. Ooh. Oh. Wow. That's really good. We'll sell that. Like 900 gold enchanting recipe? So this has a high sale rate, decent average sale price. We for sure sell this. Enchant shield, lesser protection. This is probably a collection log one. And then 2 medium leather, Volta silk cloth, healing potion as well. So that's a W of a chest. So far, very good. This one, silver and silk. This one, more like bolts of cloth, nothing too crazy. Lots of leather. A ring that's not going to sell. That's, you know, we're not going to sell that. We're going to disenchant that, see what we get from the enchanting materials. 3 Eternal Essences. We'll take those. 60 gold from that. Medium leather and bolt of woolen cloth. Is this retail? This is retail, yeah. On this challenge, I'm doing retail for Goldie, but then I also have hardcore challenge going on Classic. Yeah, you do get a lot of leather from these, don't you? I think that recipe might be the best pull we get from these, to be honest. Just silver from those ones. Ooh! Shoulders as well. Okay, so we actually got some good stuff from these. Those are... So this is an example of an item, the superior shoulders of the quick blade, that is below my threshold of 750 gold. But it has a high sale rate, like 0.017 is pretty decent. So I think I could sell it pretty quickly, so I probably will still sell this on the Transmog character. Okay. More bolts. So basically from all of those 22 bags, we have 480 gold of average sale price. So these don't have a crazy average sale price. We'll try to sell them for more, but that works out to like divided by 22. Yeah, like 22 gold per chest, which isn't that great. But kind of fun to open a couple ones, and I feel like this could sell for quite a bit, so that's not a bad pull at all. Definitely glad to have gotten that one. Open my Darkmoon chest as well. That one's gonna have a lot of golds in it because of the Darkmoon flower water. Sick drop. What's the monster in the lake? Yeah, there's like a lake monster in here. It doesn't have any loot, but we can kill it. See, no drops. Unlike Twitch, where we do have drops enabled, so you can get your drops in-game by watching the stream for 4 hours. So, exclamation mark drops, let's go. Do a quick loop. Check on the rare spawns. These rare spawns can respawn quite fast, so I do want to check on them quite frequently. Just sold a random white item for 10k in your zone lock from a vendor. Yo, some of those vendor items are no joke, eh? That's crazy. But yeah, our hardcore challenge, we'll be live on it tomorrow. I am doing a bit of the human race lock community event. It's hype. I love these kind of community events, so I'm just excited to participate. And to get to level 60 and prove everyone, not everyone, prove a lot of people wrong, but I know you guys believe in me. At least some of you. A lot of people don't think I can get to level 60 though, so we gotta do it. Blitz, you don't? I know you don't. I was telling people about our group chat. Getting a lot of flack in the group chat about my hardcore runs. So Laz, you don't think I'll get to level 6? Why? But I did. I got to level 12 on Thursday. Right? Or did I just dream that? Maybe I just dreamed that. I could have sworn I killed Hogger. Yeah, we're level 12. I don't think we're 13 though. I think we're level 12. Meredith 88 with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Now, we'll see what level we get to tomorrow. I'm level 12. It's possible. I don't know if we'll get to the Dead Mines run tomorrow, though. Because I definitely want to get all my quests and all that stuff. But, like, level 18. So we'd have to get, like, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, 7 levels and all the quests ready. It's possible, but definitely this week we can. T-minus 15 minutes on Darkmoon Fair Fishing Cap, by the way. Keep an eye on that. Do you want to race level 60 on hardcore tomorrow? I don't know if I can race. I gotta take it slow and easily, you know? Slow and steady wins the race. The race being getting to level 60. We'll get there. I believe. This lad up. Or this last, I suppose. Nope. I think I don't check on Nyx very often. I kind of forget about him. There he is. Couple disenchants. Doesn't hurt. Gotta enjoy the leveling process, that's the way. That's like 90% of the game for me. I have hopes of raiding, but really like the fun part of hardcore and classic in general is for sure the leveling. If we get to 60 and can get like pre-raid bis going, then that's a miracle. And I'm very happy about that. Ideally we raid. But the real joy for me is the leveling process, it's true. Boom! Let's go. Another Mo Grosh toothpick. Let's go. I may or may not have sold the other one I had because look, it says inventory 1. Low-key kind of confirmed there that I sold one of them, but that's why we're out here farming more. Let's go. It's a good one. These have a good sale value, sale average. Yeah, no, very good weapon to get. We want more of these. These are hard for like group farmers to get a whole bunch of because these guys don't hyper spawn. So we're at a bit of a, not so much an advantage, but we're on an even playing field with anyone else who's trying to farm these, which is very nice for Goldie. Normally we're at quite a disadvantage for farming things. Because other people can like hyper spawn in groups. 67k versus 7k, which is the correct. Different, so basically the value here, if you look at it, current min buyout is 67,000 gold. Historical price is 77. Market value is 80, 180,000. Region sale average is 8k. If I was going to slow sell this, it would be listed for 70k. And eventually it would likely sell. But if I was going to fast sell it, it's going to be somewhere between the sale average and the min, like the market value. But an 8k sale average is a very good item. Very good item. That means on average, like when it is sold, it's like at least 8k. Well, not at least, but it's on average 8k. So some will sell for a lot more and some people will list it for a lot less just to like, they don't know what it is or just to get rid of it. So that's why the sale average is a bit lower, but other transmog, it's even lower. Like, if you look at something like... I don't really have any other transmog in my bags right now, so... But yeah, no, that's a good one. That's why we kill these guys over and over. You wish WoW had buy orders? Yeah, actually. That would be nice. I really like how the RuneScape Grand Exchange works. I wonder if it would work as well for WoW. I think it works better for RuneScape because literally pretty much everything in the whole game, like current content items and everything, are BO. Like, they don't get soulbound. Like, you can wear an item and then sell it, so things are traded a little more fluently and, like, liquidly. Liquid. Items in RuneScape are a lot more liquid than items in World of Warcraft, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I like how the Grand Exchange is set up on RuneScape for sure. I wonder if it would work well for WoW. I don't know if it would or not. Be interesting for sure. EVE Online market is also fun. I've been hearing more and more about EVE Online. Maybe one day I'll have to try it out. Maybe. I have never played it. But it could be fun to explore the market. I feel like if I was going to try a game like that, I would do some kind of like a double down to like learn the game. That way it's like a finite timeline challenge, and if I like it, I can play more. EVE Online is a spreadsheet simulator. You'll love it. It's a gold goblin's like dream. EVE Online's problem is combat. Ooh. Combat's not that great in EVE Online. Interesting. Yeah, I have no context about what it's like. I'd have to try it out. Is the boss up? I don't see him. Oh, he's up. He just spawned, actually. So this one is a disenchant for sure. Just too low of value. Even if I had a high sale rate, I'm not going to sell something for 20 gold. Not on this character. We got bigger fish to fry. This guy probably killed the bear spawn. That rare spawn is down as well. How about Gosh? Gosh is not up. So I do want to log a few more kills on the bears down here, actually. I never got the weapon from the bears. From the black bears. We've killed 238 of them so far. I've gotten a few of the shoulders. Speak of... What are the odds the first one I kill we get the shoulders? Okay, so we've gotten quite a few of the shoulders. But I still need the weapon from these guys. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe we should try to fire sale some shoulders. I think we have 4 now. 1 in player, 2 on alts. Yeah. That is hilarious. Like, As I'm talking about getting more. But we need the weapon. We got a frickin' another pair of shoulders, guys. What is happening? We just killed 4 bears and got 2 shoulders, 2 pauldrons. Oh my goodness. Well. Go for 3? Okay. Wow. These bears have been... Burnished boots. Okay, we're getting a lot of good items here. Oh my goodness. Hey Goldie, you seem like Mr. Fit Guy is training back the way to fix posture. I think, you know, I don't know what the best way to fix posture is. I feel like focusing on it day to day, I think training back would be helpful. Because for sure, like, your erectors, like your lumbar erectors are going to be used in posture, but I don't think it's sufficient. I think it's helpful, but like just training back won't fix posture. I think it'd be a mixture of training back, but also like just trying to remind yourself in the day to do it. Because even if you have the strongest back, like it doesn't make you have good posture necessarily. I think it can definitely help though. Yeah, training back might make it easier to remember because you have like a better mind-muscle connection, you know? Definitely, like if your back is sore, you'll be thinking about your back more often too. So there's also that. I had a big workout on, what was it, Saturday or Sunday? My bench press, guys, has been making good progress. It was just in the gym, and it was a touch and go bench press. Like I didn't pause it. Like I have one training day where I do competition pause bench, and one day where I go a little closer grip and do like kind of touch and go bench press. But I hit a bench PR, first bench PR in like a couple years. I took my old 1 rep max, and I did it for like 3 reps, and they were like pretty chill 3 reps. So we are looking at a massive bench PR at this next competition, guys. We're cooking something big up. 100%. And I got another bench day today, so we'll do paused bench today. And probably take the same weight for like a double, but paused. So it's gonna be good. Coming here from YouTube, got a question. How tall am I? I'm like 186 centimeters. Or like, that's somewhere between 6 foot and 6'1". Well, I'm like 6.5 inches. And I'm 250 pounds. Those are my stats. That's 5'11" energy. You know I'm not 5'11". You know I'm not 5'11". 5'13". Oh my gosh, you guys. I really am. Maybe I'm shorter after all the squatting. Maybe I am under 6 feet after all the squatting. Something a 5'11" person would say. It is true. That is something a 5'11" person would say. Maybe I should start saying I'm 6'2". That way it like is too far out of the realm of something a 5'11" person would say. But then I'm also just still like exaggerating by like 1.5 inches. Why not skidding? Yeah, right now I have mining and enchanting, and the skins from these guys are so cheap that I think it's actually a loss of return on investment to spend the time skinning them versus just killing more to try to get more transmog on these ones in particular. Because since they hyperspawn, the amount of time I spend skinning, I can get to the next mob a bit faster. So I think it's best to do that. I did do some skinning though for like a while on these guys. You get light leather and ruined leather scraps, but not the best quantities, and yeah. Show license? You guys want me to show my driver's license? There we go. There we go. We got the Orcish Cleaver, which is also unironically like a sick weapon for this transmog. But that's what we were going for, the weapon. Let's go. Orcish Cleaver obtained, guys. We have been going through and just getting all the drops we want eventually. It's awesome. All the farmable drops we're able to kind of get. My phone is going off like crazy. I gotta go on D&D there. But there we go. Market value is 49k. Average sales 1k. But yeah, like we should almost get one of these to transmog too with this set. If we can get another one right away, I'll equip it. Insta. If we can get one more like right away here, I'll just equip it. It took us 266 kills for the first one. So. Come on. Streamer luck? I mean, at 266 kills, that's a perceived 0.4% drop rate. So that's pretty low, right? Right around 0.4% drop rate perceived. I mean, the shoulders are another story, for sure. I can't argue against streamer luck with the shoulder drops, but... I wonder if these guys are somewhat on like an anti-hyperspawn. Like maybe I should do a bigger loop and come back and not kill them as frequently. I didn't think that they were, but it's, you know, it's always possible. Also, guys, all day I haven't been tracking treasure. Oh my goodness. Okay. That is not ideal. I wonder if I missed any treasure chests. So 572 until the second weapon. if we get the same amount of luck, even though like be like 582 kills total on the bears. They are kind of hard to get a ton of kills on though. Just because they're so far apart. We don't do statistics here. It's always 50-50. Either it drops or it doesn't. Facts. That's true. I can't argue with that. The cadet leggings. That's a disenchant. Also, that was probably the most dangerous disenchant in a while, because that item was in between the toothpick and the cleaver. So a misclick there is pretty troublesome. Not gonna lie, that was an aggressive disenchant. Gotta lock in here for this disenchanting, not to disenchant something I don't want. There we go. Kind of seems like all open world farms are getting the farm for 5 minutes and move on. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's too bad. Like, it's a bit frustrating. Like, honestly, at this point, maybe a good loop would be to do 5 minutes of bears, clear all the rats, clear all the ogres, check the rares, and then loop back to the bears. Like, that might be a good transmog loop here in Dunmoreau. Because you're getting like a good look at all the different possible transmog here. with that one loop. Let's do that. So I cleared the bears for a while. Like, perhaps we're into, like, loot bug territory. Now let me go kill some rats at the Silver Stream Mine. Then we'll fly over and get some ogres. Like, I think that actually might be really good. Because then we also get to go over all of the rares. And we get more looks at these guys, too. Plus, it adds a lot of variety. Some would say the spice of life. The Lockwood and murder loop. Spactula, you made me chuckle with that one. That was good. Caught me off guard. The murder loop. We'll probably find Traveler out here doing this. Knowing his history with kills. That guy can't be trusted. Ooh, actually, guys, I have a fun poll to do. I'm curious. Of all my... Let me do this. Let me prep it on Twitch and YouTube. Let me start a poll. What was your fave mini challenge? I'm gonna do just hardcore characters. So we got Hemitrix. We got Valerix. We got Traveler. I guess he wasn't hardcore. I'll include Double Down in that. And then I think those are the only ones I've made actual videos about, right? Oh, no, there's also Malnark. All right. I'm going to do it the same poll on both Twitch and YouTube. What was your fave mini challenge? Question mark. So, Hemitrix, Valerix, Traveler, Double Down. Okay, so YouTube only allows 4 options, so I'm going to take out one of the options on Twitch as well. I'm curious. Let me know, guys. I took out Malnark. That was like the Mop character. I went 1 to 60 on Mop gold farming. Spellbinder Orb. Double Down getting a lot of love here, guys. Resident Acanto, yours is hardcore race luck path, but no vid yet. I did a mini vid on the second channel. And then what I'm probably gonna do is have like the movie, like a longer movie on the main. After like a lot of content happens. All right. So YouTube is the biggest one right now is Traveler, and Twitch is Double Down. Okay. Double Down is a lot of fun, for sure. What are the add-ons I'm using for the hardcore challenge? The main add-on is the race locked. The one, there's two kind of versions of it. The one by Bonnie's dad, like that's the developer, or like the add-on maker on CurseForge, that's the main one. The Maul, I'll disenchant that. Rendrag, night, you're off. Catch you later. Okay, yeah, so it looks like Double Down is like 70% on Twitch. And then Traveler, 54% on YouTube. 28% of Double Down on YouTube. Very cool. All right, all right. End pull. Yeah, double down is hype. There's definitely going to be more double downs, guys. 100%. Black Raven, heyo. Thank you for the prime. Would be fun to see a double down in every expansion. Oh. Yeah. I think the next double down, I want to get to max level in TBC and have it at like max level TBC double down. We also have to run like eventually a no restriction retail double down. You know what I mean? Yeah. That would be pretty intense.
Smile.
Yo, Deep Blitz with the prime. Also, you guys dropping a golden freaking Kappa train. What? Golden Kappa Inc. Yo, also Thomas Hayden over on YouTube, joining on the Golden Kappa train on YouTube with the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate the gifted memberships, bro. Let's go. Golden Kappa on Twitch, though. That's intense. What are the rules for Double Down? I've done 2 versions of Double Down, but the basic rules are I start with 1 gold, and I have 24 hours to double it. And it just keeps going and going exponentially until I fail. So it can scale pretty high, pretty fast. Hey, Albot. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Is there anyone to give subs to, though? I think our current Twitch chat is pretty high percentage of subs. Double Down series were best. They are fun to make. They're a big time commitment. I might, I don't know. I think the next Double Down might end up being on, like, I might do it during, like, some kind of a marathon and do it kind of live and then edit after. Yo, Solas with the 5 gifted. Appreciate the gifted on the Golden Kappa train. Never tell me the odds. Riaman 15 with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, brother. Feel like the rules for Double Down should be a running time or not a resetting clock. What do you mean by that? Like running timer? Like, at a certain point, though, it's just a running timer. I feel like it's just like how it turns into a challenge of how much gold can I earn in 24 hours? Or what do you... I'm definitely open to like some logistics on it, but I'm curious how you think that might... run it. Now that's a good marathon stream. How much can I earn in 24 hours? True. You guys get to buy, yeah, like just like a brand new character. You could hit the level. Oh, yo. Arthea 10 with the 5 gifted on that Golden Kappa. Appreciate the gifted subs and welcome into all the travelers. Yeah, that could be fun. We gotta do something. That'd be an intense one. I'd have to make sure I got all my Mountain Dew ready for that. But yeah, like you could for sure hit max. Well, you could get to midnight pretty quickly. Do I have the ability to stay P 24 hours? Like, be live for 24? I have the ability, I think. Oh, the U key is broken. Stay up for 24 hours. I could. I would be pretty tired after for sure, though. But I could do it, yeah. Ooh! We got the Mogrash Masher, guys. Let's go. One-handed mace. This is also a good one. A very low sale average, though. It looks like a little, like, some kind of a drum setup or something. We would need Napa lyrics. We would need Napa lyrics. Yeah, it's like a whack-a-mole hammer right there. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is kind of like the Lonk Banan loop. Now we'll go down and check on the rares. See what's happening down here. See if we can't get ourselves a new loot. Would my wife let me do a subathon? It would definitely take some communication and expectation setting ahead of time, but she'd definitely potentially. it would take some logistics. I think we would have to like set some plans in place for that. Zach, resume. Hey. Greetings, traveler. Definitely maybe. Yeah. Zach, resume with the 100 bits cheer. Appreciate the cheer. But yeah, definitely, like, if we were to do some kind of, like, a longer than 24 hours stream, it would have to be after the competitions, for sure. Yeah, because I have Strongman Worlds in August, so... You know, like, potentially if there was a subathon, like, September would be a time for it. The other thing is I would have to work out logistics for, like, YouTube videos, right? Like, either have some stuff ready to go, like, pre-made to release on YouTube, or just not have YouTube videos for the time of a like, a Twitch, like, streamathon. Edit on stream? I don't think you guys want to watch me edit. That'd be like a considerable amount of time. Hey, maybe you do want to watch me edit. You know, get the behind the scenes, but I don't know if I would want to edit on stream. I would have to, like, ignore chat. I feel like it would be so awkward doing voiceover on stream, too. Stopping by for the hype train. Yeah, we procced the Golden Kappa train. Let's go, guys. The Golden Kappa train is in the books. Level 4. Appreciate the hype on the Golden Kappa train. Let's open up the hype chest real quick, actually. Let's go. Oh yeah, I was farming bears too. That was the whole point of this. The whole reset was for the bears. Was trying to say hype train. Word. But yeah. We'll see. We'll definitely see. Bum, bum, bum. You do voiceover stuff for work? You can't imagine. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, doing the recording, but then also, like, going through and editing, like, the voiceover, I feel like it would be, like, the most annoying thing to watch ever. So if I was to do something like that, I feel like I'll just have, like, videos prepped that are scheduled. 100%. I'm gonna head out now. Catch you later. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, hold on, chat. We're going to edit out mouth sounds and breathing for the next 30 minutes. Exactly. That's what it would be. Release a video the day before? Yeah, that's true, yeah. Plus, it could be like have some YouTube lives, too. Well, yeah. There's definitely logistics around it, for sure. I'm trying to think, is there any... I don't think there's any rare spawn item in Lockman Down that we haven't gotten yet. Oh, I haven't farmed a lot of these guys, actually. That's true. I'm coming to go back to those guys later. Loot appraiser works now? Mine's been working quite well, actually. I don't know if I had to change any settings or not, but I've been having no issues with my loot appraiser, which has been very, very nice. Get the Darkmoon Firewater here. It's the normal loot appraiser reloaded is the one that I have. Oh, a doubly do. Nice, let's go. Anything looking big ticket items so far? We've gotten a couple of like the zone transmogs. I'll go over them here. Like we got all three of these are good. The Mogrash Masher, the Mogrash Toothpick, and the Orcish Cleaver. These are all really good zone drops here. So I have those. Let me just kind of work through some of my stuff here to disenchant and get rid of some of these. And then I'll have to drop some stuff in the bank as well. I don't think I'll sell the Spellbinder Orb. That's going to be a disenchant. D-E-D-E. Open the Darkmoon crates. Sell all junk. Yes, please. I do want to list some of these better items. Things like Dark Iron Ore, I'm just going to list this right away. Like from our Molten Core run today, even if we don't get drops, like we got 1.5k in Dark Iron, which is awesome. Not to mention our raid run today gave us like 1.5k in essences. That's very good value. Sagefish, still going for a fair amount. I'll take it. Got a lot of single things out here, though. Lock Banana always gives you flashbacks to your first WoW character 20 years ago. Some nostalgia vibes for sure. We'll be in Lockbadan tomorrow as well, guys, on Path of Lyrics, the hardcore character. So we'll get lots of bindings, that's for sure. Or lots of. Sorry, I read a chat that said bindings. We'll get lots of exposure to Lockbadan. Any bindings yet? Not yet. Not yet. Well, technically we have one, but we didn't get any more today. We got one many, many moons ago. That was several months ago we got our first binding. But we still need a few more. Or one more. Maelstrom crystals are not worth much, are they? No, that's true. At least we didn't get the same one twice. That would be not ideal. I do want to put some of these items into my bank to get them over to my Transmog alt. Especially my Lockbadan listings. I want to make sure I'm staying nice and competitive in the market with my Lockbadan listings. So let's go see that. I can probably take off my hat here. Yeah, that set's looking pretty good. I like them. Sucks you can't auction them. Oh my goodness, that brings up a good question. If like Sulfurous, Eye of Ragnaros, and the bindings were BOE, how much would they sell for? Oh. What do you guys think? I bet you like a binding would be like 50k, 40k, if it could be sold, because it would be, it would be for sure farmed a lot, right? 200k min, maybe, definitely maybe. I feel like people will just have like alt armies farming it though, right? Because you don't have to go that far into the dungeon to kill both bindings. Like, you could just do the binding runs in like 3 minutes. Right? Oh, that's a good question. How much does Battered Hilt go for? 50k? Like, up to 100k, but average sale price is 38k. So, I mean, it might be a similar value, because it's like a similar thing to farm. Yeah, that's a good point. Because that's basically the equivalent, isn't it? Did somebody say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Aye. Alright, guys. That was a pretty hype stream today, guys. We had some good times. No crazy drops. We had DM Brokaw come in with the gift everyone. That was crazy. Golden Kappa Train, pretty hype. YouTube popping off too. But guys, we'll be back tomorrow. Alright? Same place, same time, different character. We'll be on the hardcore character tomorrow. I know there's maintenance tomorrow, so we'll see when it starts. I don't think it's supposed to be very late maintenance though, so I hope we should be good. But GG's, guys. Until next time, go with honor, friend.